Hey guys, welcome to day 25 in Massachusetts, but for real this time. Unfortunately, we were already live in Massachusetts on Friday. We were having a pretty great day. We were sending out contracts all across the country. Felt like we were getting some good traction in Boston and the surrounding cities, and I thought it was just a small internet outage. But come to find out, someone actually, I guess, took out the internet transformer with their car, and I lost the internet for close to 5 hours on Friday. So it really hindered the day. So I decided, same thing that I did with Texas when we had issues with the batch system during that day. Hey, we're just gonna roll it over and do it again. It's only fair to the market. It's only fair to the challenge. So what I've done is I've moved Spokane, Washington to the end, just like I did Birmingham, Alabama. So Birmingham, Alabama will be on Monday, day 51 is when we'll do that day. And then day 52 will be Spokane, Washington. So a little bit of an update there as to what's happening with the scheduling. But yeah, today we're going to have a full day in Boston, Massachusetts. See who we got with us this morning. Robert Blaine. He's doing the Tom Brady. Let's go. I love it. Real estate education. What's up? I think he's saying what's up to Robert, even though technically the R in RJ stands for Robert. So he could be saying that to me as well. But that being said, a quick update on what happened Friday after I signed off and then through the weekend. We did send out quite a few contracts. We sent out a contract in Stephenville, Texas. That was a lead that came from the day that we were in Wyoming. That's still not signed. So I need to check on that this morning. We sent out a contract in Rhode Island. We sent out a contract in Minnesota. So that contract, they're not wanting to sign it until we view the property. They don't want to give us an inspection period. So basically what they're saying is they won't sign the agreement, but they also won't sell it to someone else. They want to give us a 5-day inspection period prior to signing an agreement. So we have to go walk the property, and then they'll give us 5 days to decide whether or not we're going to move on it or not. So kind of a unique situation because, I went back and forth with them throughout the weekend and was kind of like, look, I'm giving you everything that you're asking for, but you're not giving me much leeway, because you're not letting me know. You're not giving me any security in the deal itself. So they gave me their word that they wouldn't sell it to anyone else. And so I feel like that's about as good as it could be. I've pushed them about as hard as I can. So we're just going to trust that what they say is what they mean. And we'll get that scheduled this week. Get our local boots on the ground in Minneapolis over there to walk the property. And hopefully it turns out to be a good one. Same thing with Baltimore, Maryland. We have a contract sent out there. I told them I would follow up this morning to see what the update is. Hopefully he's ready to sign. And then we also have the contract in Hawaii that was sent out on Friday, and I haven't gotten any confirmation that that's been signed. So we have quite a few contracts that have been sent out that haven't been signed yet. So hopefully we can get some of those executed. As well as we did generate some leads in Boston. Not much has happened on those through the weekend, so we'll be working on those this morning, as well as trying to generate other leads. So with that being said, I'm just going to kind of jump into it. I'm going to go through the queue, the inbox, check all the messages that we missed over the weekend, and then we'll be sending out some fresh messages in Massachusetts. All right. And also for people that weren't here on Friday and were wondering, RJ, What are you doing? I'm a huge New England Patriots fan. Okay. So much so that we even made our logo here in Massachusetts similar to the Patriots logo. That's why I'm wearing all my Pats gear. Just kind of having a little bit of fun. Like I said on Friday, Massachusetts is probably going to be the only day you're not going to see me wearing all black, which is pretty much what I wear every day. But that's why I'm wearing the Pats gear. All righty, let's get into our inbox. This is a Hawaii response, so I'm not going to respond to them this early. Another Hawaii response. It's funny to see how many different responses we're getting from across the country through, the overnight hours, weekends, things like that. Jackson, Mississippi. Wound socket. So that's what we did in Rhode Island on Friday. I identified Rhode Island as one of the problem states for us and kind of went after it while I was working Massachusetts, and come to find out Woonsocket, Rhode Island was a great area for us to go. We generated all kinds of leads. So Robin has a great idea. She said, let's start off the day off right, smash the thumbs up button. This one I need to look at. This is in Hilo. It's a lot that they're wanting to sell for $150,000. It seems pretty high, but we're going to check it out this morning just to see if it's something we'd be interested in. This one. Oh. We don't want to yell at them first thing in the morning. Jamarcus. Go Stars. Yes, sir. What a great game yesterday. I mean, this whole series between the Dallas Stars and Colorado Avalanche has been incredible. Back and forth games, tons of goals and action, momentum swings. Stars ended up winning 5-4 last night to take a 3-1 series lead. They come back tonight, back-to-back nights. Sure would be nice, man, on back-to-back games like this if we had Ben Bishop with us. But Hudobin's been doing a great job. Hopefully we can put the Avalanche away and then wait on the Golden Knights to finish off the Canucks. It looks like we're on a collision course with each other. But that being said, what an opportunity tonight to be able to finish them off and get a little bit of rest before the Western Conference Finals. So let's hope they win tonight. Let's hope I can stay awake. That's going to be a late start. It's like 9 o'clock, I think, is when the puck drops. So All right. Just want to go to Boston real quick and check if we cleared everything within that campaign. Hopefully we get our Boston peeps back today. We had a couple of people that were watching the live on Friday. They were helping me out, similar to the kind of the support I received in Baltimore, Shreveport, Louisville, places like that. We had a good little thing going on with a couple of guys there. And of course, the internet issues really kind of spoiled the fun there. But let's hope we get them back today. This is a lot that this gentleman's wanting to sell, which he did email me, so I'm going to have to look at that. He didn't really give me a price on it. It was just kind of Cassie showing the stars some support this morning. All right, so let's hit some fresh data this morning. I think we'd already uploaded quite a bit. Let's see, we've got 250. We've got 250 that we can hit this morning. Hopefully we get a good start in Massachusetts this morning. And just like I did on Friday, I've got the problem states identified as Oregon, Arizona, Rhode Island, and Colorado. Those are the ones that we don't really have anything moving in the right direction. Now, Rhode Island, we sent on a contract. The follow-up to that contract was the seller said, hey, look, I don't move quick when it comes to selling my real estate. So I just basically said, okay, sounds good, understood. Let me know if there's anything needed on my end. So I'm just going to kind of let that sit, marinate for a couple of days if he doesn't sign the contract, which means identifying the problem states, Oregon, Arizona, Colorado. Now, we also need to find out about South Dakota with Kip if he's interested in those lots. Because if he's not, then we can kind of replace Rhode Island with South Dakota. But outside that, I want to identify probably Oregon as the state that I would want to go after today while I'm working Massachusetts. That being said, it's 7:15 in the morning in Oregon, so we're probably not going to be able to do anything for at least a couple of hours, which means the first couple of hours of the day will be primarily focused on Massachusetts, and then we'll be able to pull some data there in Oregon. Rob, what's going on, man? Good morning. Glad to have you here. All right. Let's go check and see if we got any responses coming in. You know, I think I kind of jinxed myself on Friday by saying we were halfway done with the challenge. And then, of course, the internet issues that definitely ended that that statement of we're halfway through. All right, so I want to see here. Let's see. He sent me the email last night of this lot. Here's the drawing with address. The land size can be increased. Please have someone check it out and let me know what you think. I'll show you guys what he sent me. This is what I got. This is all of the information. So, okay, it's going to be this. So this road right here is this road. And he's saying we're going to get this, which this is the coastline. So I guess because he's saying this road right here comes down to the house, he's willing to sell this little portion of the lot so you can build on it. Similar to what they did right here. This person probably owned all of this and then sold this off so someone could build right there. The size of the land for sale can be increased to cover more towards the beach. Not quite sure what we would do with that. I guess I'll reach out to him and ask him how much he wants for it. See what else we got here. What kind of response rate? We ended up getting a 31% response rate in Boston on Friday, which again, like I said, is insane. I mean, I did not expect that high of a response rate. 27 in Minneapolis, 30 in South Dakota. The fact that, like, if you would ask me, is it possible that Boston will have a higher response rate than South Dakota, I would have said you're crazy. And then the fact that Hawaii had an actual lower response rate than both South Dakota and Boston. Just shocking numbers. But that's part of the challenge and part of what we're learning through this is seeing where we're actually going to get responses. What's good, RJ? Hate the team, but I'm pulling for them because of my guy, Cam. Well, I get the hatred, you know. I mean, there's so many people that can't stand New England because of the winning tradition over the past 20 plus years, as well as, you know, the fact that people think that they've cheated. Which I've always kind of laughed about, as if they think other teams. And also because you're a Carolina Panther, which makes sense. All right. Looks like I'm getting a message from Nebraska. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, this is RJ.
My name is Donna, and I just received a text from you.
Yes, ma'am. I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
No, this also says, "Hey, Martin."
Okay. It could have been the wrong phone number, so I apologize about that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. So apparently the guy that sold us the property in Nebraska is a pretty big deal in Nebraska. We have yet to be able to gain access to the property. This is becoming a disturbing trend where we're just really struggling to gain access to some of these properties. I mean, like the one in Jacksonville, Florida, tenant occupied, tenant went out of town, property manager and seller don't have a key. We can't gain access to that property until September 12th. Nebraska, we've had under contract for a couple of weeks. It's vacant, but we can't get a key or really communication from the seller. I mean, he tells us, he's like, yeah, I'll put a lockbox on this week. I'll drop out the keys. And it's been annoying. Chris H is going to be my first victim this week. Right out the gates before we're 30 minutes in. Chris, you must be new to the challenge. This must be one of your first times watching. I don't remove the opt-out clause. I don't know why you think I have. Here we go. We didn't have to go far to find an example. The second text right here. If uninterested, stopped in. They didn't opt out. They responded. Oh, here we go. This one is an actual lead. If you'd rather not text, reply stop. See? I've had a couple of rants about the opt-out clauses. So I'll be quick about it because I know there's quite a few people on here that watch on a daily basis. I give zero thought to the opt-out clause. Zero concern, not worried about it. What I am worried about is what I can control, which is that down there at the bottom. How many contracts I've gotten in the different states with all of the opt-out clauses in there. While everybody else was worried about Twilio, how they can remove it, what they can do. I just don't worry about it. I won't hit you too hard. One day I went off, dude. I was like going hard. We were getting contracts, making offers. There was probably like 70 people watching. And, I'm looking at the comments. I tried to ignore them. It was like we were rocking and rolling. And it's like, what are you doing about the opt-out clause? What are you doing about the opt-out clause? It was like every other comment was about the opt-out clause. So I finally just lost it. I was like, do y'all want to talk about real estate or do y'all want to talk about opt-out clauses? So Man, he wants $300,000 for that. That seems pretty steep. Because what I could see, I mean, even with the little PDF that he sent us, I'll pull it back up for you guys to see. I mean, he's got houses right here. So the oceanfront houses, I know these are Zillow valuations, but it looks like he's selling his house that's on the beach for 1.1 million. Or no, the neighbor is. His is 600 and something thousand, 1.1. You see, I mean, it's the size of the properties, right? That's the big difference. This is obviously way bigger than this. But why would we pay 300,000 for this, which is essentially half of the value of all of this land? They're including the lot that we're getting in this, as well as the house, as well as beachfront. I don't know. That just seems really, really high priced. So I bragged about the Massachusetts response rate, and it's just dead this morning. Zane knows. He's been here seeing the opt-out rants. Oh man, hey, Chris realized super quick. He thought that I somehow removed it, so I will give him some grace there because he didn't keep going on and on about some people like some people did. What's up, man? Good morning. Check this out. The $2 super chat tip. You're definitely the man for doing this. Thank you. Much appreciated. Love seeing those come through. Well, I thought with the fact that we had a 31% response rate on Friday, that coming in today, even though we only had a couple of hundred addresses of data, I thought we would have a pretty busy morning. You know, you're talking about that's 75, 80 responses, but it has been crickets so far. Which of the floors are you interested in? All right. Well, I guess we better look this property up since I have no idea what he's talking about. It's in Riverside. It says Woonsocket. All right. So this is going to be another triplex or quadplex, which is what we basically saw. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you this morning. Johnny, you did. It was a very subdued, brief opt-out rant this morning. I think it was a newer viewer that he thought that I was removing it somehow. So it was subdued. It wasn't like the other day where I was borderline about to start throwing things. So not quite as enjoyable. Let's see. I don't know why it put. And it says that's the owner of the property. Weird. Hey, boss, I had like 250, 300 addresses left over for Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And I've already hit them because like it's a very slow response rate this morning. So we're gonna have to get something new.
You need new data in Massachusetts?
Yeah, let's try to decide where we want to go there.
What was the last one that you called it? Attleboro?
At Attleboro.
You sent all those?
Yeah. So okay, we've hit some Boston or Chester. Is that how you say that? We hit Foxborough. We hit Attleboro. What can we do here? So we hit Foxborough here. Attleboro is what we just hit this morning. Roxbury? No, I don't believe so. Is that closer to Boston? I know we hit specific counties in Boston. We hit here. We could come out to Springfield. The problem that we're running into is that I'm not able to pull hardly any data through batch.
You decided you wanted to go look?
I think what we needed to decide is going to be based off of how much data we're actually going to get, you know? Because right now the problem that I'm running into is that, you know, we're getting a couple of hundred every time we pull. And we're just not getting a whole lot to hit. And the other thing is some of them, Cassie, that we're getting is extremely high price points as well. Like a couple of these were like a couple $1 million.
Okay.
What was the motivating factor that you were trying to hit?
Vacant.
I'm wondering if you could just do like the entire state. That you can't do that with PropStream, can you?
No, I can't do it by like county either. It says you can, but every time I type in the county, it just pulls up the city.
Yeah, somebody was saying something about that with Massachusetts is that the way they do things is by city, not by county. I can't remember what it was. So I think that's part of the problem. I wish there was a way that we could do. Let me see if I can go into batch and do it this way. I love the fact that you can search an entire state through batch. So it gives us 1.2 million. Well, dang, dude. That popped off out of nowhere. Okay, let's filter this down.
When you're gone, Titus likes to come get your things.
I know he ate my house or hat.
I think I caught him in time.
Landominium. Have you ever heard of that? What is a landominium?
Stop. Unless he did. I'm guessing he did this.
Yeah, he did.
Bro. You're out of control right now.
Let me see what this does to this list right here. So, okay, this is vacant, single family duplex, triplex, quadplex. Value is within a certain range, individually owned. So this is probably also going to be absentee on the tired. Oh, y'all can't see that. The tired landlords here. See these vacants, that can be like secondary houses. And that's the issue that we ran into. Let me hit this list and see what happens, Cassie.
How many are on there?
1,500.
Oh.
That's a good amount.
Yeah. That was like more than the first list I pulled for you. You know?
Okay. What's up, McLean? Good to see you, buddy. Kaz says, we normally do things by city/town here, and PropStream, you can still search by city and county for Massachusetts. Yeah, that's what we were doing on Friday. I was having Cassie pull like different areas that we were specifically trying to go after. Some of it was counties, like Plymouth County, I know was one that we went after. Like I know we went after Foxborough, we went after Attleboro, Worcester, I think that's how you say it. So we went after a couple of those, but again, for what we're trying to accomplish, it just wasn't the kind of bulk data that we needed. And it just seemed like, because of the population, just the pure size of Boston, some of the data must have been suppressed on some level. Okay, so that data is uploaded.
I think I might go get a bagel.
Okay, very good.
I feel like I need to have something. Do you want anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Are you gonna coffee?
Sure. If you're gonna do that. Old wound socket. We hear back from Lou.
Yeah. He was like, I'm gonna run out there tomorrow, and I was like, I don't need you to run out there. I need you to tell me. Think about the numbers. He said, if my wheels get taken off the car, I'm gonna blame you. I'm like, wow.
Oh my goodness.
People from Rhode Island act like these 250
For real, bro. Acting like wound socket is just south side of Chicago.
Yeah. What did you call them? Cupcakes?
Yeah, the Arizona cupcakes. What is Rhode Island gonna be?
Also cupcakes.
I guess so.
Can I have your keys? Go take all those tips, those sweet audience of ours, get an extra coffee and get us one.
Yes, utilizing the tips. I think it was Rob specifically. He loves the venti salted caramel cold foam cold brew, and it's Rob Meister 392.
Hi, Rob Meister. I'll have one and cheers to you.
Yeah, he specifically gave a tip last week so I could get a coffee.
Well,
And then so now it's the time.
I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get said coffee.
Yes. Now, technically speaking, we're not using Rob's money to get the coffee yet, because I'm still trying to figure out how to get the money from YouTube /Google.
I thought you were supposed to send a postcard.
Man, I can hear the meeting at Google headquarters. They're like, all right, let's make this the most difficult process ever to release the money. We're going to make them create a new account that then they have to verify their phone number and their email and upload coding to a website that then has to get verified. And then we will mail them a postcard with a PIN number that then you have to enter it in. Like, it is insane.
I don't know about y'all, but he lost me like 45 cents.
These are all things I'm having to do so I can get the $5 tip from Rob so I can get my coffee.
Well, here's the sitch. I want to say hi to my buddy McLean and making me go get one.
Good morning, fam.
Good morning. McLean, I hope you and your beautiful bride are having a lovely...
Well, yeah, I mean, because the internet went out, I decided we're doing Massachusetts again. Are you going to go sell some properties?
Yes, I'm already working on it. I've been texting with the buyer in New Hampshire on the Berlin job. Looks like we've got a buyer for that one.
Woo!
At least that's what I'm being told. Don't get excited yet. You know how this.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly how that goes.
A bunch of people saying words and not following up with actions.
There's a strong possibility that we might have dispoed New Hampshire this morning, which would be good. That one posed some difficulties because RJ went into New Hampshire and said, hey, I don't care what city it's in. We're just going to get a deal in New Hampshire. And of course, the one that I got was like way up north. And the feedback that we got was, hey, there's no money up there. Very difficult to dispo, but the support of my team there in the background doing everything that they can. So we had a showing. Well, actually, we're not supposed to have a showing until tomorrow. Hey, how does the buyer interested since we didn't even have a showing yet?
Well, the guy that I was talking to has a buyer, and he said, "Can I get him into the house and to go look at it today? He wants to go look at it right now." And I said, "Yes, we're doing it at noon." And he said, "Okay." So,
but the showing's tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
Today's the 31st.
Well, I just told him I'll give him a call and give him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Tomorrow. I'm gonna spend the morning on that first. Before I gotta call Brent. The roofers are over at Ranch View. The landscaper guys are at Pokemon. I've got a few things rolling. I'm gonna get the ball rolling. I'm gonna get those listing agreements signed. If you're well, you guys got to do it, Cassie and you, not me. But I've got 5 or 6 little things I'm gonna knock out, and then I'm gonna attack Luis and this buyer in Massachusetts or New Hampshire. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. So this seller in Rhode Island said, I received this response from my state Secretary of State. This company is not licensed in the banking division, nor is registered with the Rhode Island Secretary of State. It may be a company that falls under the securities division, but I believe they would still need a registration with the Secretary of State to do any kind of Rhode Island business. Well, we're not a
business. We're buying property.
We're not a Rhode Island LLC. Oh, silly people. Silly people. You know, we have run into some interesting sellers in this challenge so far. The seller in Minnesota will not sign the contract because they're like, you have a due diligence period. And I'm like, right. We have a due diligence period, so we can go out there and verify that it is what we need it to be and make just like any other contract in real estate. And she's like, well, we're not going to sign the contract. We'll give you a 5-day period for you to go out there, walk it, and decide. And then if you decide, then we'll sign it without the due diligence period. I'm like, well, why don't we just sign a contract with a 5-day inspection period? And she said, there's no point in us doing that.
Well, that's semantics. I mean,
I know.
It's like it's the same thing both ways. Like, I mean, okay, fine, we're gonna go look at it,
right?
Somebody, and then we're gonna sign a contract. I mean,
well, my point was, I was like, well, I don't want to do that because what if the next guy calls and says he wants it with no due diligence period? You can just sell it out from underneath me. And she says, okay, we promise we won't do that. I'm like, huh.
well,
Here.
Last night, my kid promised me that they wouldn't eat candy before they went.
Right.
I believe them too.
I'm like, the way that you made that promise is by signing the contract. This is how you make promises in business.
But honestly, it sounds like she would be the character that if someone else came along, she would tell them the same thing. Even if they said, I don't want it, they would say, well, go take 5
because
minutes.
she was the one that came out like right out the gate and said, we are firm on our price. It's $85,000, blah, blah, blah. And I did my due diligence on numbers and said, okay, yes, we want to move forward. And then it was like she came back and was pissed off that I said I want to move forward. Like every message from her so far has been like, this can't possibly be real. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a blessing because maybe we'll get out there and realize it's just a terrible deal. But
well, I was going to say that. It sounds like subconsciously she has something that she's wanting to reveal to you, and she can't just say it. She wants you to go look at it.
I mean, she came out and said the house needs this, this, and this. So it's not like she was trying to withhold the fact that it needed work. But I mean, we'll just send the boots on the ground out there to take pictures and walk the property, and we'll go from there. But I just think it's funny. And then now this morning, I got the Rhode Island guy saying, well, you're not a Rhode Island entity. And I was like, well, I never told you I was a Rhode Island entity. That was just
in American dollars, and it works in whatever state I'm in.
Right.
Sell me your house or don't sell me your house. Don't complicate it.
He was the guy that responded yesterday and said, I said, hey, is there any update on you signing the contract? And he said, I don't move quickly when it comes to real estate. Okay. What he should have said is I emailed my Secretary of State to see if you were an actual entity, I guess. Funny stuff. All right. Data is uploaded so we can start hitting some people. So now we're going to be all over Massachusetts. My goodness, look at all the different cities. This is RJ's trend in the Northeast. Just hit the whole state. Ooh, I like that saying, Robin. Who buys a car without test driving it? I'm going to start saying that to sellers about their properties. I definitely know that they're interested in selling. I mean, like the guy in Rhode Island, he literally sent me a form that, like a little presentation that he had created for the property. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
Yeah, I do. It's listed.
Oh, okay. Well, I apologize about that, man. I didn't know it was listed.
How did you get my name?
Pull the list of potentially motivated sellers and skip trace it.
And where did this list? What is this list about? Because I seem to get these calls a lot.
Yeah,
What is this list? Where does it come from? Huh?
well, it's public records. I mean, it's just either absentee owner, vacant property lists. There's a lot of different motivating factors that could be there as to why you would want to sell your house.
Okay, here's what I'm trying to understand. What is it that gets my name on this list? So now, obviously, everybody isn't on this list.
Do you own a vacant property?
It's what?
Do you own a vacant property? Yes.
No, it's not vacant.
Okay. Do you own a property that has a different mailing address than the property itself?
I own quite a bit of property.
That gets you on the list. There's nothing you can do to not be on that list. It's just public information.
And who creates this list?
It's literally like a database, county records. Like there's not like a list fairy sitting there creating it. It's just public information.
All right. Well, I don't own multiple properties in Plymouth County. I own that one. I've got property in different states.
Yeah,
So
it's done across the
understand
country.
How my name?
It's the same across the country. I mean, I literally buy houses in all 50 states, and it's all pulled the exact same way.
And is this something you sign up for? Or is it a?
No, it's public information. Like it's pulled from county records.
All right. So if I wanted to access this, how would I access this?
Okay. County records. Go pick a county. Plymouth County. You can go in there and you can look up every owner of every property in Plymouth County if you want. Every county in the United States.
I understand that, and I can do that down here in Florida too.
Right.
But how do I know that owner has multiple properties?
You don't. It's not about owning multiple properties. It's about the fact that there's ways that you could look it up and see that this address, 123 Main Street, has an owner with a mailing address of 967 Main Street. And that means it's a different, he doesn't live there. And then there's ways to find out if the property could be vacant, and those could be motivating factors for someone. So for people like myself, we reach out and say, would you like to sell your house?
Okay. All right. So what you're looking at is, and this is something that you have to put an eyeball on, or is this a computer program that does that?
No.
You look for a different mailing address than the original address.
Yes, it's all done online.
I see. Interesting. Because I get a lot of these phone calls.
Right.
On this house and also on other properties. Okay. Well, I think that explains it. Sorry I can't help you though.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thank you too. Bye-bye.
What? I don't even know what to do with people sometimes. Okay. That was interesting. McLean's coming in with the jokes this morning. Probably ask the grocery store where they get their meat from. Oh man, that was a good one, McLean. The best part about it is like I'm trying to put myself in like their shoes. And I'm like, if I were in their shoes and I said, how'd you get my number? And they gave me the response that I give them, I would just stop at that point and be like, oh, okay, obviously they have a way of doing this. He just told it to me. I can go to this thing called Google and look it up if I really need to, or just not care. I mean, it's not like I care when people call me and say, you know, hey, we'll sell you a car warranty or anything like that. It's just like, obviously I'm on some list that they purchased and are trying to sell me something. I think it's funny that you guys say I have great patience, because sometimes I'm like, dude, everybody that watches is gonna think I'm so damn rude, and I try to be patient with them, but it's like, golly, man, sometimes it's just. $450,000. See you later. Well, I'm just gonna throw this out there. With as long as it took for him to figure out what I was saying, best of luck on trying to find properties the way I'm finding them. He's like, oh, it's a computer program. Yes, sir. Pretty much everything is a computer program nowadays. Oh, man. Crazy stuff. This person definitely went to Harvard. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, that's in reference to my day in Rhode Island, where everyone got an MBA from Harvard and was telling me that I didn't understand anything about marketing. Regards. I'm just going to repeat myself and see if they then respond, because their response made no sense. Huh. Ah, the goods are here. Rob, thank you so much for the venti salted caramel cold foam cold brew.
It's just iced coffee today. They're out of cold brew.
Oh, out of cold brew. What? It's a brand new Starbucks. They have like 8 customers.
It's still good.
Did you ask them where they got their coffee from? I just got off the phone with a seller that was very inquisitive. He wanted to know everything. This has a feel of much smaller town feel than the big city. This list so far. This is reminding me a lot more of like when we were in Maine and New Hampshire. The questions are: how did you get my number? Are you with a company? Who are you? I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of these that say, are you from Texas? So, Kyle, we're actually hitting the entire state of Massachusetts. We did single family, duplex, triplex, quadplex, individually owned, vacant, and then absentee owners for the entire state. Man, I don't know what the difference is between cold brew and iced coffee, but it is a big difference. Like this has a much stronger coffee taste. It's weird. I thought cold brew was also coffee, and there was a difference. And I'm not a big coffee fan, so this does not taste nearly as good to me. Ryan ran out of super chat monies. I'm confused. Are you sarcastically telling me it isn't for sale and then asking me how much I would offer? Which is exactly what we did. Do you see any signs for sale there? How much? Not at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it'll be all right. There is a big difference between it though.
I think so too.
Oh, Claudio says cold brew is brewed with cold water, so it takes like 12 hours to extract. You get less acidity and other things. Iced coffee is normal brewed coffee with ice. Wow.
I have a cold brew.
Just the amount of coffee knowledge that just got spewed on my YouTube channel.
Coffee is a superfood.
Ryan Harper says iced coffee, hot coffee on ice, or iced coffee is hot coffee on ice. Cold brew sits in coffee grounds overnight and is much stronger.
I brew mine for 24 hours before, at least, on the cold brew.
So basically, because it's 10:15 in the morning, someone last night forgot to put the water in the coffee grounds. So whoever worked last night ruined my coffee experience this morning with this not as strong fake coffee.
I mean, I still like it. If you need me to drink it for you, I will.
No, I'm gonna drink it. Can't wait for the dollar to come out so we can see how you work and how the batch system works. Oh man. I don't know. I mean, honestly, when the dialer comes out, how much I'm going to spend on it. Like, because this is working with texting. I know everybody wants to see the cold calling, so I'll do it. The other side of me is I have to be very careful because I like to, on the phone calls, use that a little bit for entertainment. So I wouldn't want to waste too much time. I can't tell if this guy wants to sell or not. I think he does. Oh, check it out. Someone's watching from Twitch. I was wondering if we were going to have anybody watching from Twitch today because Anna and Kip are not here this morning and they are. I have two people I'm working with, so at this point, I'm not interested in talking to anyone else. I had talked with a flipper and decided to handle this in a different way. Thank you. Man, y'all write some funny stuff sometimes. Man. Ryan went to his couch and found 99 cents so he could still super chat me. Appreciate you, buddy. Dude, Ryan, I always go because, me and you are, kind of YouTube fanatics. So, I was looking at the YouTube analytics the other day for some of the videos, and I went to one and I freaked out because it showed how much money I'd made on the episode. And, you normally when it first comes out after, 24, 48 hours, it's like, a couple bucks, maybe, sometimes it could get up to like 10, 15, 20 bucks, depending on just how many people we have look. But most of the time it's just a couple dollars. And I looked and it was like $75. And I was like, what in the world happened on this one? And it was the day that you got me to introduce the super chat. So everybody was just dumping money in here, $5-10, and it ended up being like $75. I would have never done the super chat if it wasn't for Ryan. Oh, what a stupid introduction. If you don't identify yourself or what I'm supposed to be interested in, how do you expect to get any replies? I apologize. I'm not very good at my job. I'm trying to get better and I'm learning so much from people's feedback like yourself. I was too poor and dumb to get a proper education on marketing, so I just tried different techniques with trial and error. If I end up getting this deal, this is going to be my favorite one right here. Oh, I hope this is them calling me. Oh, it's not. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, Rob, how are you?
Hey, Rob. Doing pretty good.
Yeah, just texting with you. So, are you just looking to kind of buy homes on the cheap and try and flip them or something? Or are you looking for a home for yourself?
I'm definitely an investor.
That didn't answer my question, actually. So, I mean,
Why? I'm looking for something that I can either cash flow or fix up and sell for a profit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be the right house for you.
All right, very good.
All right, you got it.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
You mean I didn't answer your question? Clearly answered. Thanks, RJ. Makes sense. Realize it's the end of the month, so most of my contacts are slammed, so this will probably be a couple of days. The plus side, all research I'm getting is stating your firm is reputable. Looking forward to working together. Excellent. I don't know how we're reputable or that he's finding out that we're reputable, but that's the contract in Rhode Island. Dude, Starbucks Nitro is legit. It was actually one of my favorites. I don't know if is the cold foam cold brew the same as the Nitro cold brew? Sure, it's for sale. What are you offering? In-ground pool, 2 kitchens, 2 full baths, both remodeled, new roofing. Oh man, where we go? Oh, it's only $292,000. Cool. All right, we shall check that. All right, let's see what we got here. Holyoke? Is that how you pronounce that? Holyoke? I have no idea. This totally sounds like the location that I would get a deal in Massachusetts, though. Well, estimated value is much higher on Propelio than it was in Batch. That's 1921. Is that what we are? Huh. I need to see when that picture was taken. Built in 1870. Wow. Sorry about that. I muted myself. Man, I just made all kinds of mistakes. Give me 2 seconds. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I think Cassie's going to come take over for me for a second and analyze this property. So give me 2 seconds for her to come take over for me for a second. This property I'm analyzing, they said it's for sale.
Okay. Bringing my coffee and my bagel, guys. I needed it this morning. Foam Claudio. Starbucks Nitro is pretty solid. what makes it a nitro? You know what I'm saying? I just like, good morning. I just like, when I'm at home, I just do cold brew. I got one for Christmas, like a little cold brew. Titus, I need you to stop being crazy child this morning. Get down. Ugh, y'all, he is trying me this morning. All right. We're analyzing a property over here. I'm going to take myself off screen so I can eat this bagel while we analyze said property. Y'all know I'm not super used to the Propelio navigations. How do you say that word? Holyoke? Oh, how cute are you, honey? What is this? Titus, get down. I'm being so bad this morning. I'm being so bad this morning. I'm not here for it. Is that a school? Thinking that's a school. Oh man, what's all this crazy stuff by us? How cute is this little house though? Wow. See, this is one of the things I do love about some of these. Good morning, Robin. Some of these states up here is like you see a lot of that. A lot of like little farm stands. And if y'all haven't watched, I'm right in the middle of watching this Netflix. It's like kind of like a docuseries with Zac Efron called Down to Earth. Y'all, it is really appealing to the little hippie heart of mine. But I grew up part of my childhood in Northwest Ohio, and we had like, big cornfields behind our house, and there's like a farm stand down the road and like the local grown produce, and I miss stuff like that. And so when I see stuff like this, it makes me super happy. And there's a lot of that up here. I think this house is adorable. Don't you guys? 5 bedrooms, 2 baths. Let's see. 420. Did he put any square footages in? No. Y'all don't get mad at me. It's not an issue between whether one is better than the other for me. It is that I can navigate better. For me, I like the way this works better because it's so much more like how I run comps as an agent. I know y'all are probably tired of hearing me say that. For those of you that have heard me say it, I want to be able to draw on this map and just go boop, 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 and then see everything pulled up to the side. Titus, you are misbehaving so badly. You're not sitting in my lap. Stop it. Sit. Stop. Anyways, so that's why I like that's just it. It's honest to goodness for me. We use them both. I think that for some people, they probably find Propelio easier. I'm just not one of those people. I just like this interface so much more. Okay. So this is obviously a duplex, not our jam, but look at that. That's an apartment, not our jam. So we're going to have to come in here and adjust this because we obviously have big man on the block is what I call that. Big man on the block. When you take that square footage away, let's just see what we're getting over here. You know what I'm saying, guys? Let's just see what these comps look like. Let's just take a little section. Now, y'all know I normally don't cross major roads, and we can come back and adjust this. We're just going to see what we're getting here. You know, we've got some major roads, but as you can see, I don't know if y'all aren't familiar or you come from like a place like DFW that doesn't have as many areas maybe like this. Like this is like small town. Like this is like normal. Like if you ask me in DFW if I'm about to buy a house like this, you know, it better be in a spot, you know. This is like a normal neighborhood for people up here. Know what I mean? This isn't a subdivision. This is a town. This is a village style, you know? So Robin says prop stream works for her. Yeah, I think it's just I think sometimes it's just preference, to be honest with you. I really like to be able to dig in. And I mean, Propelli, I mean, I know Daniel. And then my contact at PropStream is Paul. I mean, obviously, with what we're going to have here, I may not end up using either of them, but I love what they've done. And we obviously have both for a reason, you know? Daniel, I know, has put a lot of work into this, as has, you know, everybody else. We've had a long time experience knowing them because they're based in DFW, you know? So, you know, there's a lot of features on both of these that I don't use necessarily in our business at the moment, but I see the need for them in the industry too. So, sorry, I was taking a drink and finishing off that bagel there. What do you guys think? Let's try putting this at 2,000. See if that helps us narrow anything down. Maybe too much, huh? Goodness me, there's like hardly anything over 2,000 square feet. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Well, let's take a look into these. I mean, I'll honestly, I say hardly anything. I had already narrowed down this map so much. So let's just go ahead and delete that and keep it within half a mile over 2,000 square feet. Yeah, you get a lot more. So let's just go ahead and see what this little market warrants. Like I was saying, this is more like a town. Like I know that sounds crazy, but you want to kind of look at these comps and see what we're dealing with. And this goes in order. One of the other things is I think this is important is this kind of goes in order of distance. Like one, property 28 is like further away. So these first ones, that you're dealing with are going to be kind of similar, I can't see any reason why this property. Let's see what this value said it was. Morning, boss.
Morning.
He is being really not a good puppy this morning. He's trying to drive his mama crazy.
We get an ARB on this one?
Well, we're big man for sure.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm not really finding anything. It's a unique property. Let's just put it that way. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to sit here and say that I think it could be worth $400,000, I don't know if this market can sustain that price point. So, I mean, I think you can obviously sustain in the upper 200s, the very high upper 200s, because you've got some at 290 up. This is a triplex though. So as far as a single family, I think you can sustain up, 290 easily, but I would kind of be looking to see if this could because look at this property. God, isn't it beautiful up here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just love it. But you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I don't think it can do like a price per square foot. Sitch. Oh.
I'll ask them some more questions.
Yeah.
See what I can.
It's a really cool house. Really cool house. But I like those old.
Plus, they have like a lot of land with it as well. Way more land than any other comp as well. All right, I'm gonna come back to that one after we hit some of these responses. Why does it not let me send this person a response? There we go. $1.5 million. Okay. When was this picture taken? Because this does not look like a remodeled property in these pictures. October of 2019. So they said 6 years ago they did the remodel of the kitchen, the bathrooms, and all this other stuff. What is this right next door? A school? Huh. That doesn't look good. Looks like that's massively sloping in. I mean, maybe that could just be the gutters, but it almost looks like the entire roof. The property itself does not look to be in good shape. That's a cheap awning. Huh. Let's see. All right. Well, there's a couple there that are showing some interest. Hey guys, can y'all do me a favor if you're watching this on YouTube? Can you like the video? Also, make sure you're subscribed to the channel as well. We've seen recently, the more we can get likes on the video, the more people that will join us. Just helps with the engagement overall. There we go. Got some likes there from everybody watching. This guy says he wants to sell. Let's see what the comps look like. Yeah. I always get so confused by this. Estimated value 146. Estimated equity 237. Like, what? Well, this appears to be the one that we always want to go after. It's clearly the one that is least taken care of in the neighborhood. At least when that picture was taken. Okay. Nicely renovated. $260. Not renovated. It's got new kitchen cabinets and granite countertops. But yeah, I mean, majority of the house is not rehabbed on this. That's our neighbor right there across the street. So we could say 250, 260 range on this one. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Oh, man. So Serenity, my daughter, was not feeling good yesterday. She started saying her mouth was hurting. And then her nose started running. Then she was up all night, not feeling good. She started running a fever. So took her to the doctor this morning, and they tested her for strep throat. They said that was negative. They tested her for COVID, and we'll get the results back on Wednesday. Oh, man. Let's hope that's a big negative as well. Robin, no, she's not going back to school because she's only 3 years old. She just turned 3 a month ago. So she hasn't really been around a lot of people. So hopefully she doesn't have that. Hopefully she just has a cold or like a sinus infection or something. How are you like it to be? What? Property has 2 structures: a cottage up front, which is rented year-round for $16.75. The garage in the back has a legal in-law apartment studio above with a full granite countertop, kitchen, hardwood floors, and full bathroom, which is perfect. That's why my wife and I use when we're in the area. Cottage was updated in 96. Probably could use updated appliances. The exterior needs some TLC, but solid, which I plan to do and would consider it good. Okay. So we have 2 opportunities for cash flow on this. One is rented. That's good. I know it's inevitable for what's happening right now in the world that eventually one of us was going to have to be tested for COVID. Just would have preferred it not to be the kids. Okay. So that's a problem. It's not going to drop us there. Yeah. The closest we get is all the way out here. Ay. Maybe there's some old listing pictures or something. This is a summer vacation rental and is a winter rental only, available October through April. Comes completely furnished and set up. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is it?
This is RJ Bates.
Okay. You were calling me?
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
No, I don't.
All right, very good. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Okay. That is a nice little place. So this is rented out for $1,675, and then this up here would be vacant for us to be able to rent out as well. Wow. Pretty close to the water. It's in okay shape. It's not like it's I'd also be interested to know how long ago these pictures were taken. I'm gonna have to go look at that. Kind of interesting little ladder to get to the top of the cabinets. Normally you see it to like get to like a little loft area or something. It's kind of weird. So I think this is where they stay when they come. It's weird because he said could use updated appliances, but those look very updated. Right? Up until this year, the cottage was rented out seasonally through Airbnb for twice that amount, $875 a week as a summer rental. Okay. So you were getting roughly 4,800, but then you're going to have the cleaning, the Airbnb charges, the utilities, things like that. All right. I mean, you're right on the ocean, though. This was a lot, but it was waterfront that sold for $500,000. All right. Man. It's okay. How are we going to be able to come up? I mean, this was nice. Super nice. Way bigger. This is the same size, probably not quite as nice. Sold. Oh no, that's super nice too. So we got to be less than that for value. Let's do it, bro. Where's it at? I'll call him right now. Send me details. I'll call him right now. Okay, so if we called it 350, I mean, maybe we could offer like in the 250 range. It just seems really low, like they're not going to have any interest. They owe 265. Send me the details, that email address, and I'll look at it. Okay, so if he just got a refi of 265, we can safely assume that that was probably 75% of what it appraised for. Which I was calling 350. I mean, you're right there. 350 is what I thought the value was. Schenectady, New York. Oh, let's do it. Send me the details, dude. What's funny is if I were them, I would not accept my offer. But Schenectady, maybe it's Schenectady. Schenectady. That's what we're gonna go with. Alrighty, I'm gonna clear that so it stops glitching. But yeah, if you want me to call or even just analyze the deal, I mean, whatever you want me to do, just let me know, man. Send me the details. I'll look at it. Hopefully that refreshes batch enough so it stops glitching on me. Man, it's still running slow. Come on, man. All right. You sent me the details. Oh, I love it. You were kind of you were a little savage with your responses. Yeah, bro, my voicemail box is full because y'all all call me like 50 billion times and I can't keep up with deleting them. They leave me silent emails. Let me delete some of them. All right. Whatever. We'll just get rid of that. Why is this happening? This has now happened like 3 times. Technology, I just want you to work. Okay? Very simply. While I'm trying to figure out how to get technology to work for me, there's 46 people watching on YouTube, and there's only 31 likes. Troy's got a very solid suggestion. This is super annoying. It's like every time I do like 3 or 4 things, then suddenly we just go into spinning mode. Which, all right. We have to clear it out 500 times a day. That's what we'll do to get to the desired end result. Hey, on the Schenectady, I know I'm not saying that right. On that house, I don't have the address, man. Can you send me the address? I just emailed you more information. Cool. There we go. Do you know what the rent rate is? We need to know what the rent rate is. Schenectady. I'm saying it right. Wow, this is just uber frustrating. Is this on my end, or is anybody else feeling this with their batch? Oh, Jason's coming in here dropping the good afternoon, and I'm like, what are you talking about? We just got started. I guess it is afternoon on the East Coast. Man, oh man. I don't know if this is an internet issue or a batch issue. Gotcha. So it's a batch thing. I need you to change a couple things on it for us. It's sold as is. Yep, they turned that down. What condition you like it to be besides perfect? Uh, this person is either trolling me or just very much struggles with understanding English. I can't believe we're having so many issues and like sellers wanting to have changes made to contracts. Like it has been an alarming amount of like, hey, I read it. Like our contract is super simple. It's 2 pages. I mean, there's not really a whole lot that can be edited to it. We've had a lot of people say like, hey, I want this change. I want that change. Huh. Got to do some research on that one. Troy brings up today is the halfway point. Thanks again for showing how it's done. Troy, I will say it is and it isn't. It's going to be kind of weird because remember we lost Birmingham, Alabama. So we're going to have to do that on day 51 to make up for the lost day for Texas. And then we're also going to be making up Spokane, Washington on day 52 now. Very common in Massachusetts. I'm seeing that a lot more with COVID than prior. Not sure. I think you're on a slight delay there. Look at all these pictures. Woo-wee. This thing is rough. Smells like money. Take it. What is your response when the seller is an agent or an investor that insists on using their state realtor contract? Sure. Use it. I mean, especially if it's like your state. Like, for example, we use the TREC contract, which is the Texas Real Estate Commission contract, here all the time. So I don't have a problem with that. Especially if it's a deal. Like, don't get in your own way, you know. You can contact them anytime. I told them I will text them from another phone. Gotcha. Okay. All right, I'm going to text him right now. Let's see. What's the address on this one? Oh, yeah. I just messaged him. Asked him how much the monthly rent rate is. I'll let you know when he responds. All right. I'm going to send some more text out. So hopefully we can get just push through these. He says once fixed up, easily $850 to $1,000 per month. Right. How much is it right now? Not how much hypothetically it will be. once I fix it up. Just so you know, I've got a very strong feeling that this is not going to go anywhere. Him wanting 120 and saying the rent rate could easily be 850 to 1,000 if it's fixed up means we're already not at good numbers there. And you said you saw comps for 85. We're going a bunch of directions in the wrong way. No tenant, family member using it for storage and garage, not paying rent. Okay. Well, there you go. So it's got a non-paying tenant. Let's go back. Nectity. Oh. I like the area so far. It's a very long driveway. Oh, yeah. No comps on Propelio. For 85 and 110. All right. What's the address? Looks like he's got equity. Oh, yeah. He owns it free and clear according to this. Huh. There we go. All right. Jeez. It's very small. This is again another thing going against us. Everything says this is 695 square feet. We're very much going in the wrong direction as far as what he wanted. The neighbor is, 240 square feet bigger lot. Sold for 85,000. And this needs work. Man, I think we got to shoot him a pretty low offer. because let me go back to your text here. He says, new garage, house is in need of repair, sold as is if I sell. I bet he would let it go for 120. I mean, just based off of what I'm seeing right here. I mean, if this was my deal, I'd probably offer him 35,000. Yeah, but I don't care about the 110. What I care about is how many square feet is the 110? Because I don't see the 110 on prop stream. How many square feet is it? Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, it's John from S&D Oil calling. Somebody sent me a text or something saying you're trying to reach me.
Oh yeah, it might have been the wrong phone number. Did you have a house that you were looking to sell?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, it must have been the wrong phone number. I apologize about that.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay. Someone says on the last paragraph, I don't understand. Oh, come on. You agree with 35K? Let's do it. Let's break his heart. All right, 35K offer has been made. I'll let you know what he says. More than likely, I'll let you know when he says no. But hey, that's part of what we're doing, right? It's a numbers game, getting it out there. I just know that's pretty low from where he wants to be. Yeah, he says no. Sorry, no. So that's okay. Made an offer. Oh my God. People are so stupid. I think if we stay on pace for the amount of views that we're getting on a daily basis, we should eclipse 250,000 views on the YouTube channel so far. This person is highly confused. Is this listed? I didn't think it was, but this person is acting as if it is listed. And man, this is in such a great area. I mean, I'm just about to make him an offer. But he bought this in October of last year. And it was in rough shape. I mean, I don't think he's. I mean, look at that thing. That thing is in rough shape. He bought it for 100. You'll be calling out of work, huh? Are you close to Piscataway? because I plan on starting in Piscataway, trying to get something close to Rutgers. Might even buy it myself just so I can say I have a house by Rutgers. Burnt Hills building lots with no powers or utilities go for 50 to 55. I say comp for larger than yours just sold for 85K with no work needed. I use actual comps, not whatever it is he's talking about. Comps. Or you're in New Brunswick? All right, cool. Did my text not go through on this? All right. What is this? Where did this come from? This is an old lead from Maine just popping up out of nowhere. In Springvale. It says I'll take 60 for it. Oh, geez. Are we going to end up locking up another Maine property? Need some work for sure. Three bed, one house, one bath, worth 341. 155. So this needed rehab and was bigger and went for 53. Let's go further back. 170. Where is this even at? Huh. Let's look at this in a better map. This is in a much better part of Maine for us, I believe, because this is in southern Maine. The ones that we got on our contract, we were way up north. Like one's basically in Canada. Are we right on a state line? No. There's the New Hampshire main line. Huh. Interesting. So like our other ones are like way up here. we're way north on the ones we have our contract. So this is like a whole nother. And it actually doesn't look like it's too terrible of a deal. I mean, I want to be conservative with the value. I don't think it's that 197. I think we're closer to like 170. Call it 160. 70% of that is 112. That would give us $52,000 for a rehab of a 1,700 square foot building and our wholesale fee if we sold it 70% ARV. Now, the thing about this is that they sent a realtor to give them a price. All right, boss, look at this. So you know how our main properties are like way up north?
Yeah, that's where my biggest problem right now.
Well, we've got a lead in Maine down here.
That is, I can all day with my eyes closed if we get it at the right price. I've got people lined up to buy stuff like that in Maine, but just
Okay, so real quick here, we can look at the comps together. All right, so we are 1729, 4 bed, 1 bath, right?
mm-hmm.
You've got a 3 bed, 1 bath, 1,200 for 155. This is a duplex for 1820 that sold for 160.
Beautiful.
Okay, you got a 3 bed, 1 bath, 1680 that sold for 215.
Beautiful.
Okay, you got this one, lots of potential, handy person special, listed for 145. We can get this one right now for 60.
Okay, 54 Mill Street, Springvale. Okay, give me 2 shakes. I want to double verify, but you said 60?
60.
Beautiful. Yeah. Super beautiful.
The residual effects of your marketing campaigns, just that's something that's just coming in from weeks ago. I wasn't even following up with them. Patrick, what's up, man? Still looking for that Oregon property. Got another lead for you on that. Dude, I'm ready. Still too early to call rain. I was actually going to work on Oregon today if things went good in Massachusetts, which that's still to be determined. Okay, that wasn't going anywhere anyways. Even though it had potential from the aspect, but it was clearly bought to be rehabbed. We think
I got the address wrong.
54
54 what?
Mill Street.
Mill. That's what I forgot. I remember Springdale.
So the plan is if I could get things moving in a really good direction in Massachusetts, that I work on Oregon a little bit this afternoon. So far, it's just kind of been back and forth, nothing overwhelmingly positive or super hot at this point. So we might just have to stay focused on this, but we'll see. Anybody heard from Kip over the weekend? Kip has pretty much been here every single day, and it makes me a little bit nervous because I know he's out there helping save livestock from the wildfires and different things like that. And I don't know, just makes me a little bit nervous to not see him here. So the lot is subdividable. I have installed a new furnace, new 100 amp service, and have all the materials for the new roof. Woo! You're making it even better. Haven't heard from him. Haven't seen him in the superhuman group either. Yeah, Liana, let me know if you hear from him. I know this. The thing about Kip that I love more than anything is I mean, the guy since I started this challenge has been the first person on almost every single day. I mean, it's instantaneously as soon as I go live, Kip's on here and he's like, "Hey, what's up? Good morning." And so I know there's been several mornings where he's just been on for like the first couple of minutes because he's had to go work the wildfires and help save livestock and stuff like that. So it just made me a little bit nervous this morning when I didn't see him. But a couple of days ago, I did that, and then he showed up. And so I didn't say anything this morning. And now it's like, all right, man, we're at like the 3-hour mark. Haven't seen or heard from him. I just wanted to, I know he's usually pretty active in the superhuman group too. So hope he's doing all right. What's up, Donovan? It's been a okay morning so far. I mean, I wouldn't say it's anything crazy, but I mean, like, we've got a good lead here in Maine, good conversation with our contract in Texas that we're going to get executed. So it's been all right. And send that other Oregon lead to your email. Boom. We are executed on Stephenville. Love it. All right. So that means I get to do the really fun thing, which is change my little banner down there. Boom. Texas is now 2. Kip was active 3 hours ago on Facebook. Well, that's good. That's a good sign. It means he's probably just busy. Man, sometimes on these Massachusetts texts, I send them out and I just get hammered. And then sometimes I send them out and it's like crickets. We were at a 31% response rate from Friday's efforts going into today. I want to refresh this. Okay. We're at 28% according to this right now. I still find that to be a really high number. Hey Cassie, we're about getting to that time again.
You need a break?
Yeah. All right. Hey Cassie, on that main one,
Yeah.
he says the lot is subdividable. He's installed a new furnace, new 100 amp service, and also has all the materials for a new roof.
Yeah, I am on the struggle bus still in the middle of it.
I mean, my point is like, I've looked at it. There's only one property that sold for less than 60,000 over there.
Are you crossing these streets?
Dude, we're at the corner of a cross street. I mean,
It's super cute from the outside, but it just I'm digging in because it scared me a little. The estimated value.
well, yeah, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, it clearly needs work.
Yeah, let me finish pulling comps before you make me give you.
Well, then you come do that because we don't want me peeing myself on camera, okay?
But maybe I do.
Even though they can't see me from, the chest down, it's just not going to be a good showing.
Okay, let me get my drink. and handle this damn dog. He's gonna be insane. Titus. Go. Go.
All right. So at 12 p.m., we've officially made it to where we have more likes on the YouTube video than we do people watching, which means myself, Robin, a couple of other people that are watching have done a good enough job of telling everybody to like the damn video. So appreciate the support this morning. I'm about to take a quick little break. Cassie's going to come sit in for me for a few minutes. Good communication with the Rhode Island contract. Executed the Stephenville, Texas contract. Good communication with the Minneapolis, Minnesota contract. The Kentucky one is the one that I need to talk to. Hold on one second. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi,
Hello.
I received a text message.
Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate that you were looking to sell.
No, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
The Kentucky one is the one that I need to follow up on. So I'm going to do that when I come back and see where we stand on that one. But Miss Cassandra is going to take over for me for a few minutes. I will be right back.
Hello, my lovelies. I hope everyone is having an amazing Monday. Whew. I am excited to be here with all of you. I'm excited to be living the good life and running my own business with some of my favorite people. Perfect. Johnny, if you're watching, I guess I didn't need to text you. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing great. We got 46 people with us. Liana, you and I had an amazing conversation. I plan to follow up on this evening. What is buzzing here? Oh, somebody left their phone on the counter. Oh, man. I've got Titus is being a little bit of a pill this morning. So he's been getting me off to a slow start. I'm going to have to reboot myself off. Here. Oh, yeah. I didn't share. I'm still on here. Johnny. Johnny, it is perfect. Patrick, you know what? I did not look at that property. I'm so sorry. I will do that as soon as I am done with this. I say that. That's a lie. I have one call to make on a listing, and then I will look at that immediately because inevitably what I need to do, we are a man down. By man, I mean woman. So my life's been a little bit crazy, at least with our new CRM. You know what? All 43 of you watching, are about to get a very cool reveal with our new CRM that will be coming out. We will have the ability to, when you send me an email on a lead, it will push it into our leads on our CRM so that things like this don't happen. It's not artificial intelligence. It is kind of, gosh, I forget what it's called. It's not artificial intelligence, even though there is some of that built into the websites. It is a form of learning. Artificial, like it's not a robot. It's I forget what it's called. In other words, when people send us leads and we mark them a certain way, or our system learns that your email, essentially, it's just smart technology in that it'll push that lead to our CRM, which is pretty dope. I don't know anybody else that does that, but there's just a cool little trick. You heard it first here. So that things like that won't happen, Patrick. I'm very sorry. I honestly flaked on that one. I mean, I have it saved, but truth be told, and I will. Is Kip okay, Liana? I will tell RJ that. I hope he's okay. So guys, that's the sitch with my email. I've got a couple of leads in there. I need to check for people. You've been logged out by another user. I was just waiting for it to tell me that. I have to log myself out on the other computer. Hey, Patrick, send that to mine too, because I'll review both of them, honey. I don't know what that means, but heck yeah, Oregon deal, because I know that's one of our states we need to do a little follow-up on. 54 Mill Street, Springvale. So yeah, Patrick, CC me on that, and I apologize. I promise I will get to it. Kyle, yes, we are actually, that's what I was talking to Johnny about. We have a JV with him on it. So, essentially just people, because of our connections, etc., are bringing us some deals to JV with, because, of watching RJ on here and realizing they can start going into some other markets. We're kind of taking over the dispo for some people, as well as verifying things like comps with people that we have locally. So yeah, we are definitely JVing with some people on some stuff, which is a really cool opportunity for us to get to work with people, work together. And so that's very exciting for us, so we're JVing with some people in some of these markets anyways, but a lot of them we're not. We also have an incredible buyer looking to buy deals just about anywhere, so that's pretty cool. So let's see, what do we got here? Let's get some of these settings out of here. Let's just bop this up because my experience with Maine has just been a little different. See, that condo is 70. The single family is 70. What? You're trying to tell me that this property only sold for 70. Is it gutted on the inside? Come on. I gotta know. What is what is this photo? What is that? We get to network and make money. That's right. Cleveland, Texas. You know what's really funny, Armando? I believe somebody else. Well, Armando. I'm gonna put mine in here as well. I don't know if RJ put mine. So you have both of them. Jeff, just tuned in. Explain your thought process. Catch people up to speed. What's the next steps? Some of us newbies don't know. Not hating, just saying how you can get likes. Well, I guess you're gonna have to be more specific, Jeff. Explain what exactly? How you can JV with us? Get likes. Get likes for the 50-50-50. So just tuned in, explain your thought process. So I'm going to let RJ kind of handle that part of the conversation, I guess. Can you just be more specific? What do you want me to explain our thought process on? Life? 50-50-50? The JV that I was talking about, because I was answering a question with the leads, regarding the leads that people from the audience are sending us. What do you want the next steps to be? Some of you newbies don't know, not hating, just saying how you can get likes. Yeah, I mean, we should get likes because we're out here. Thought process when looking at properties. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what he wants me to explain the thought process on. I'm thinking maybe that has something to do with why the property may be sold for. Gosh, that's really close to the water. And it doesn't really have a bunch of interior photos, so I'm assuming maybe that's why that one's sold for a lower price. Probably. So this is the deal that I'm comping that we can get for 60,000. And I just want to make sure that we are getting a good deal. It was really weird when I first pulled this up. Leon, I'm not 100% certain either. Right. I'm only going to be on here for a few minutes while RJ takes a break. You can ask anybody that's been watching. You get me to talking about thought process. I could talk for 20 minutes just about one thought process on one thing. You know, I don't want to make assumptions and go down the wrong path. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and cancel this. I'm going to go ahead and just look at these comps right here just to verify that we are pulling an accurate value. But I am assuming with this house being, 1,700 square feet, 1729. So let's just go ahead and say we got to put 40 grand into this bad boy, right? 40 grand into this bad boy. We're getting it at 60. That means I'm not going to pull up my calculator that I saw, or calculator that I typically use. I'm just going to do it right here. 60,000. So you're all in for 100. Let's just say your closing and holding costs equal 10 grand. Hopefully it shouldn't be more than that. So you're in at 110. And hey, you guys talk really a lot louder than you think you do. Well, I can.
Stop eavesdropping. Mind your business.
It's just distracting. I'm not eavesdropping. I'm not even understanding what you're saying. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take away this condo. I am going to go ahead and take away this duplex. So, I did this map here, like, so that we're not considering these comps across the freeway, right? I've got a pretty solid this set of comps is pretty sexy, guys. Now, say that it needs more work than this. Like, I'm thinking if you put 140,000, or if you put 40,000 into this property, if this sucker doesn't sell for at least, let's look at our lowest comp. And it's a 2-bedroom where we have a 4-bedroom. This is, if our house with 40,000 put into it doesn't sell for at least the amount that this house on Payne sold for, which is 178. Now you could go out to the max. Let's go ahead and get these bad boys, 271. Like, say you put twice that in there, you still have a heck of a spread. So ask Cassie about nonprofits and she'll talk forever. LOL. We do need to talk again today. Liana, I'm very passionate. If you guys didn't see my live on Saturday, Liana and I connected. Look at how beautiful those cabinets are. Ooh, I love them. They did a beautiful job on this house. So that's kind of what I'm saying. No matter what, I feel like we've got ourselves a heck of a deal here. I'm just trying to make sure I get in there and I verify this. The house is obviously going to need a lot of work. We might get in it for, a $60,000 rehab. But like I said, if that pushes their holding cost up, cool. If depending on if they're using private money or a hard money loan or just their own cash, they're going to be in this for roughly somewhere between minimally 120,000 up to 160,000. If you're in it for up to 160,000, you should have a heck of a spread here still. If you're in it for 180 with your rehab, you're still going to make a heck of a deal. So my point being, this is a very, very solid lead. that I really love it. I really love it. Now, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and get this contract and we'll start doing our due diligence and we'll be able to put together a heck of a deal for someone. Now, he also said that this lot can be subdivided, I believe. It's a pretty big spot. I mean, I'm not crazy about the neighbor's car lot that they have going on right here. Really not crazy about that part, but yeah, regardless, where there's plenty of spread in this deal. Like I said, even if some of these higher comps that are super close in distance, like this one on Harrison, like, oh crap. Sorry, I was trying. You can see how close this one on Harrison is. Oh shit, that's curse words. Sorry. Sorry, we want to not look at Harrison. That's a dupe. No, this one on Harrison. Number 2 on Harrison. This one on Harrison is super close right here, right? And they did a great job with that. I mean, so the actual neighborhood that we're in can sustain that. And if you ever question, it looks like they don't have a lot of the subdivision in here. I mean, these price per square foot, my goodness. Another thing that I'm looking at is that is a 1296. So it's a much smaller property that sold for a lot more. So yeah, I'm very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable getting this under contract at 60,000. And yeah, I mean, I don't have a whole lot else to say about it. You know, we'll get somebody on there. I don't remember contacting you. Do I know you? All right, so Jeff. I didn't see any further questions. So if you want to get more specific, I'm sure RJ will talk to you about our thought process and JV or whatever it was you were asking specific questions on. But I will see you guys later.
Mr. De La Garza needs the lawn guy's phone number for our houses.
I have different ones, so yeah.
The kid.
Our kid? Okay,
The kid that does the lawn hair.
Gotcha. Very good.
And then also he's going to print off the Montreal agreement so you can analyze it and sign it so we can get that taken care of. And then also, can we follow up on with the realtor that showed Ranch View and this weekend?
Me?
Yeah.
What?
Follow up and see, what their feedback was.
Okay. He told me this morning he was doing that.
No. Follow up with the realtor.
She gave me feedback on showtime.
Oh, what'd she say?
I'll screenshot it to you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's see where we are here. How are you determining your offers? How are you using a set repair number or using a percentage of the ARV? So I'm normally, determining the ARV and then trying to be somewhere in the 70% of ARV minus repairs, depending on the market. Some of these markets are cash flow markets. So like Jackson, Shreveport, Cleveland, KC, those are different. But like in a market like this, it's mainly just 70% ARV minus repairs. And then coming up with repairs, a lot of that's just going to be knowledge of doing rehabs, understanding where we need to be, putting a price per square foot, and also just knowing like what the systems cost for like a roof or things like that. You have to understand we were a general contractor. Elijah still owns a contracting business. We do a lot of flips across the country. So we just have a lot of market knowledge as far as the cost of rehab goes. All right, let's get some new text sent out. Oh, look who's here. I was getting worried about you, buddy. I'm glad to see you here, man. Dude, with everything that's going on with you working those wildfires and saving the livestock and stuff like that, man, I was a little bit nervous when I didn't see you this morning. So I'm happy to see you. Liana had reached out and told me that you were okay and what happened this weekend. So definitely keeping you in our prayers, man, and happy to see you here.
Are you going to tell me? Screenshot, bro. I was worried.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Claudio says, quick question. If you have a buyer contact you that you'd like to help out and do business with, how long should it take for you to produce a good deal for them to buy from you? Well, if they're a good buyer, okay, they're not ever going to go anywhere. Obviously, you want to perform as quickly as possible. But I put myself in my shoes, okay? So I'm a buyer in a lot of different markets, right? So we're always actively looking for cash flow opportunities and flips in DFW, Hawaii, Alaska, Ohio, Arizona. We're always looking for good deals. Now, if I talk to a wholesaler and I say, hey, this is what I'm looking for, if I don't hear from them for 6 months, I'm not really thinking about it. Like I'm not relying on you to go get me deals. Now, if I don't hear from you for 6 months and then you bring me a deal, I'm going to analyze the deal and then determine if it's something I want to take down. So don't put too much pressure on yourself in the fact that you have to perform in a certain time frame. Just look at it from the perspective of, right, go get the deal as soon as possible. Because they're saying they're actively buying right now. So it's an opportunity for you, but you're not going to lose that buyer if you don't perform in a certain time frame. At least you shouldn't. Ooh. All right. We got a deal from Patrick. All right. So real quick, I'm just looking at some comps. Okay, let me just focus on a couple things and then I will.
I told him to email it to me too, so I can analyze it. It's the Oregon one.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, bud.
Okay, so he's saying we can subdivide this. So I'm assuming a little bit further down. What he's saying is right here we can subdivide. So you could totally sell this lot, I guess. Because it wouldn't be here. So it's going to have to be right here. Interesting. All right. Hey, Kip, I know you've been super busy with everything that's going on out there. I just wanted to ask if you heard anything back on the South Dakota lots. Is it just bad time for you right now with everything that's going on? Maybe I should move on from that, or is that something that you're still interested in? All right. Let's look up this Oregon property. Weird, dude. I think we've had a property on this street before. Could be wrong. Pretty typical. We want to turn that into that. That's what we want to do. 1,100 square feet. What's the real estate like in Portland right now with everything that's going on with the city? Classic Portland fixer at a great price point. This is a 2-bed, 1-bath. Amazing opportunity for a detached ADU. Okay. So this sold in 25 days on the market. It needed to be fixed up. So that's good. That's an as-is comp. It's an adorable tiny house for $330,000. This is the urban oasis that you have been waiting for. Well, this is in really good shape. I mean, it's not like overly rehabbed. I mean, like you got a little chip right there to your Formica. Older cabinets. It's not like overly rehabbed. This is a fixer-upper that was bigger. Sold for $530,000. Or it's active. No, it's pending. Jeez. Here's my question. I don't know how investors make money with these. I guess is my question. I guess this wasn't like overly rehabbed either. I'd like to see something. Okay, here we go. $799. Huge though. That's new construction. 2015. Okay, so this sold for $412,000. And this was a rehab. This is another rehab. What an interesting kitchen. So this could be like pretty close to our ARV. Remodeled. I'm wondering if we're in the same neighborhood. Woodstock. Those are the only pictures we have. But amazing remodel. Sold for $550. It's a little bit larger. Duke Street is a popular street. Property sell pretty good. I think it needs about $50K in rehab. What I don't know is what is our value when we put that $50K in, you know? Is it 500? Is it 525? Man, because you got this pending. So you got this new construction that was built in 2019. I think it will sell for $475 to $500. Okay, so say 500 is the ARV. So you're basically, if we get it at 350 or 80% of the ARV minus repairs. Dude, Kip's throwing down the challenge. He threw down the challenge for everyone to do a super chat or a sticker. Like, this is what makes me feel really good about this. Like that, it says maintain and updated. This is not a updated home, though. I mean, you can see the floors need repairs. And this sold for $440. I mean, Patrick, I feel so out of sorts on this. Like, I don't even know. Like, I would be leaning on you so heavily on the dispo side of things. I mean, obviously we could run it through our process of the way we do in unknown markets. I feel like this is a market that obviously we could locate buyers. I just don't know a whole lot of value that I'm adding to you, and I hate to be that way. I would like to get it for cheaper than $350. So I feel like we're adding value to the buyers. Because I know a lot of people that kind of had the opinion, especially on properties like this, where it's like, well, I could go buy something similar just off of the MLS. And I don't want to run into that pushback. But then again, it seems like it's a pretty hot area for rehabs. I love it. I mean, it seems like, based off what you're telling me, it could be a good deal. Some agents trying to get the property for a listing so they can get $350. So that's for a listing. So if we just reverse it from those numbers, 350,000 times worst case scenario, 7%. That's $25,000 in closing costs and realtor commissions. So that would put us at 325. Now let's assume they're cutting them a break and only listing it for 1%. Then the 1% for closing costs, you're talking about 17,500. So even if the listing agent is only wanting to make 1% on this, we could net them the same amount if we got it for $333,000 or $332,000. I bet you we could probably even get them at $325,000. Say we net them the same amount, and they don't have to worry about showings or going on the market or anything like that. And then we could sell it for $350 or $340 or something like that. That's what I think we should do. One second. $5428 Southeast Fleeble. Let's see if that pops up on. Yeah. It's not showing up on any of my comps. Robin accepted the super sticker challenge. And then Kip came through and matched it. So is this another lead or what is Flavel? We got this one at 241, sold it with my investor for 400. Did you have to do any work to it or? I mean, I personally think that should be, if you think we can sell it for 340, 350, we should be able to call that seller and lock them down at 325 pretty easily. Oh my. See if I can show you all this. Apparently the kiddos pulled out some kind of confetti and the dogs have gotten into it. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Next steps. Patrick, I mean, if you want me to call them and have that conversation, I can. Or you can, whatever you want to do, man. This is your deal. So I don't want to step on your boundaries, man. Let's start here. Is the lead a text lead? If it is, then I would just shoot them an offer and say, we can offer you. Okay, you let the seller know that my acquisitions person would be giving them a call, and she said, okay. All right, very good. Let's lock it down then.
Good morning, this is Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. This is RJ Bates. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Hey, I'm the acquisitions person for Patrick Brown. He was talking to you about the property on Duke Street.
Yeah.
Is now a good time for us to talk about that property?
Yeah, I have a few minutes.
Okay, very good. He had told me, I guess it looks like y'all were speaking to a realtor about listing the property for $350,000.
Yeah.
So I was running my numbers today. I think we can make you an offer that would probably net you about the same amount. Now I'm making some assumptions as far as the realtor commissions and closing costs and things along those lines. But we are probably going to be around $325,000. But that's with no commissions or closing costs because we cover those ourselves. So it looks like we would probably be pretty close to netting you the same amount from the closing. And then, there wouldn't be, you wouldn't have to go on the market or have any showings or anything like that. So that's kind of where we're at. And I just wanted to reach out and see if that's something that you could work with.
Possibly.
Okay. Do you have any questions about the offer or anything that I can help you understand more about it?
Well, an offer is an offer, so there's really not, it's either a yes or a no. But I wasn't going to go below 330.
Okay. Now,
know.
if you accepted the 350,000, were you going to net 330 on the market? Because the way I was kind of reverse engineering that was, paying the realtor commissions was probably going to be somewhere in the 5 to 6% range is what I was assuming, and then you would also, as a seller, normally have to pay closing costs on that.
Yeah, I work at Old Republic Title, so I probably personally won't have any actual title insurance fees or whatever.
Gotcha.
Those type of things. And that's where I'll have the closing at. So that's one thing. The other thing is if I go through a realtor, I'll be writing it up so that the buyer splits the commissions with me.
Okay.
I'm in a position where my husband has gone to an assisted living facility, and so I need to net what I can.
Understood.
I think that the market is pretty good. That I'll probably do fairly well. So
understood. So let me ask you this: if we did the 330, would you be able to assist us with the closing costs, since we would be going through Old Republic title anyways?
well, the closing costs will be. I won't be charged those as an employee of Old Republic.
Gotcha. Well, I could probably come up to the 330 number if that's the number that you need to be at. I mean, it makes sense, especially if we're getting some assistance on the closing costs.
Yeah.
And then also, that's a desirable area for us. So it's something that I don't want to, squash a deal and miss out on an opportunity over, a couple $1,000.
Have you guys gone and seen the house?
No, not physically in person. We never do that without the permission of the seller first.
Oh, all right. Because it has a 3-year-old roof with leaf guard gutters. It has a brand new pellet stove, brand new cooktop. The 2 bathrooms were redone 3 years ago, and it has a 3-year-old water heater. So it's got a lot of good stuff in there that's not very old. Yeah, no,
it sounds great. I mean, obviously we kind of do our due diligence virtually anyways. With everything that's going on with COVID, it's kind of been a company-wide decision that we don't go view properties until we have them under contract anyways. That's kind of, it fits my personality anyways. I like doing things because for the most part, when I look at things, I know what we're going to do to the property anyways. And so some of that is great to know. That's awesome that you've done some of those, upgrades to the property itself. But there's not a whole lot that I need to see in person prior to making our offer, just because we do it at such a high volume. I know where we need to be. So I know that we can make 330 work if that works for you. And, I can send over an agreement to you for you to analyze. The only thing that I would need from you would be a good email address, and then also just the information for the title company, just so I could put that on there as well.
Yeah. Okay. So Patrick said something about meeting at the property later today. Is that something that's going to happen or not going to happen later today?
We can make it happen, but I wanted to give you a call and just let you know where we're going to be, because it's probably not going to sway too much one direction or another. So I kind of wanted to just place that call and save everybody a little bit of time just to see, like, hey, I know you wanted to be at 350, but I feel like this is a pretty fair offer in consideration of, not having to go on the market and not having to pay any commissions or anything like that. And hopefully that this would be something that you would find acceptable.
Yeah, I do. I think it's a good offer. I think it's a fair offer.
Awesome. Well, what I can do is, like I said, I can go ahead and draft up the agreement. I can send it over to you, and then we can either meet out at the property later today, or, we can wait for you to take a look at the agreement, make sure there's no questions or concerns there. And then we can meet out there, in the next day or so.
I don't have any way of printing anything right now. I'm kind of in between houses. So if you wanted to print up an agreement and bring it by the house later, that would be good.
Awesome. What time is a good time for you to meet at the property today?
Would 2:30 work for you guys?
Let me just verify that real quick. I can probably get back to you within probably the next 5-10 minutes to let you know.
Okay.
But let me just verify with Patrick real quick that time works, and I'll get right back to you, okay?
Okay, thank you, RJ.
All right, thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Hey-o. That was Portland, Oregon. So, Patrick, hope that was everything you hoped and desired it would be. So whoever thought that this was an Aaron Hernandez jersey, okay, no, negative. This is a Gronkowski jersey, okay? I'm wearing a Murderer's jersey. Oh my goodness. There you go. So I don't know how you want to do it, buddy. I could either send over a contract, you can send your contract. However you want to do it, man. Look at now everybody's taking Kip up on his super sticker challenge. Boom. Yeah, so that's cool. Send it over. Okay. Old Republic title. I'm going to email you the contract. Do you want to put it in my company's name? I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I'll do it, and we could do the JV agreement after it's executed. I mean, you'll have the contract anyways physically in your hands. So what I can do is I'll write the contract up in Titanium's name, send it to you. You can go get it signed today, and then we'll send you over a JV agreement, and then you can send me the executed contract, and then we can get that open. Okay, cool. Well, it's everybody's favorite time, guys. Y'all get to stare at my face while I rub my beard for about 4.5 minutes while I write a contract. Shout out to Patrick for getting rid of the Oregon problem, though. Woo, buddy. Yes. And it's so funny because it's Portland. I purposely avoided Portland because I was like, it's going to be too competitive. I think one of the things I've learned in this challenge so far is like, don't be afraid of the competitive markets. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, did you text me about property?
Yes, sir.
What property was it?
Well, to be honest with you, it's whichever one you want to sell.
I got talked to you before.
Probably, to be honest with you. I mean, I talked to so many damn people. There's a good chance we've talked before.
Yeah, I've got people all the time texting me, and I right now, if I want to sell one, I can tell them. Well, I didn't know I had this text on my phone about that.
So you got any you're looking to get rid of, or are you keeping them all?
Well, right now, I don't think so. Maybe first of the year, I might.
All right. Well, save my phone number, man. Whenever you're ready to get rid of one, make sure you send me the dirtiest, ugliest, and cheapest one, okay?
That's right. What is the cheapest? What is your cheapest figures?
I don't know, man. I bought a house once for $2,500.
Oh shit.
That was pretty damn cheap. I don't know, man. It's all relative. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking for something that can cash flow. So you know how it works. You're an investor yourself.
All right, I'll get with you.
All right, man. Sounds good. Bye. That was about $350. I love these damn super stickers, man. All right, let's write up a contract. Dude, now that is a confusing couple. Michelle and Michael. Like when you look at it, it's like it looks like the same. Y'all still have the art tax in Portland? I remember the first time I ever did business in Portland. It closed and everything was perfectly fine, and then it's like they sent me this bill for art tax. And I was like, what? All right, I think all of that should be good. Art tax. It's crazy. Dude, I thought it was a joke. I thought I'm not one of these kind of people that's like I'm getting scammed. But when that got sent in, I was like, this cannot be real. There cannot be an actual art tax. Nope, there's definitely an art tax. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this in DocuSign. No. Hold on. I'm gonna drop this in DocuSign myself. And sign it, and then I'm gonna email it to you. Okay, text sent to the seller saying 2:30 works perfect. That is signed. That was a great offer pitch, very fair. Well, and you know what's funny about that is I always felt like if you just talk it out reasonably and they don't feel like you're trying to sell them, that will lead that. And to get them to verbally agree that it was fair. Like she even said that, like, I agree. I think this is a fair offer. I think if maybe we had not mentioned how we came up to the offer, there would have been more negotiating per se. So hopefully that's always been my thought process with that, is just trying to make them feel comfortable and understand. Now, I didn't know she worked for a title company. So she understood a lot of this better than a normal seller. But I think one of the things that's forgotten about when you're making an offer is that we do this all day, every day. And most sellers are only going to do this a couple of times in their life. And so when we say things like no commissions and cover closing costs, that really doesn't mean anything to the seller. Like, you're talking a foreign language to them and they don't quite understand what you're saying by it. Now she had more knowledge, she understood it. But by fully being transparent and saying you wanted 350, coming out saying 325, the initial response is always going to be, that's $25,000 less than what I was asking. Now, what I thought was interesting is she tried to use the I was going to get the buyer to pay half of the commission. I know that is a typical very hot market, like motivated seller as is mindset, that a realtor out there will tell them that they could do this. And I'm sure it works. We've had to deal with that in Arizona. We've had to deal with that in Hawaii. So I was surprised she didn't give a little bit more pushback on that. But I knew as soon as she said, really, I wasn't going to go lower than 330. There was no point in me trying to argue that. That's where that was the number that she really wanted. So, yeah, John, I believe if you go back, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes ago, you'll see me analyzing the deal and then calling it. It was a very short call. Actually, I can look it up. I called at 12:56. So it was 21 minutes ago, and the call was only 7 minutes long. Patrick, she said, see you then at 2:30. Email is in, contract is in your email. So you're locked and loaded, buddy. Let's get it. Hello, this is RJ. Alrighty. My goodness, there are so many things I got to catch up on. Okay. RJ, did you see Dallas Empire won Call of Duty champs? Is that what that is? I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I'm probably going to lose my one follower on Twitch for not knowing that. But no, I didn't know that, buddy. Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, hi. This is John Mahoney, returning your call about 28 Pine Street, number 3.
Yes, sir.
And what can I help you with on that?
Just reach out and see if you're interested in selling it.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's on the market for 129 right now.
Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, I apologize about that, man. I didn't mean to waste your time. I didn't know it was listed on the market.
Yeah. Oh, so you're trying to list it?
No. I'm an investor, but I don't buy properties off the market. I only buy direct to seller.
Okay. Even if it's a good deal?
Yeah, and the reason why is because, like, if my alternative exit strategy outside of cash flow is to fix it up and sell it, people see what I bought it for, and it causes issues. It's like, well, what all did you add value wise? And so it's just, I used to buy properties off the MLS like 4 or 5 years ago, and it's just been kind of a decision I made for the company that I can't do that anymore. We ran into too many issues.
All right. Well, good luck.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye. Team won 1.5 million. Good for them, man. Super happy for them. Okay, this one, 60K. Let's just log down another one. How cool is it when a seller says, I hope you make $50,000 on it? I don't have time for it. That's pretty cool. All right. So, Kentucky. That's the one I need to follow up on. All right. It's a quick follow-up there. All right. So what do we got going on today? We had positive communication with the Rhode Island contract. He told me up front he doesn't move quickly. He had a question as to why Titanium Investments was not registered with the Secretary of State in Rhode Island. It's obviously because we're not a Rhode Island entity. He was okay with that, said he's had nothing but positive feedback about us being a reputable company. So that was good. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes, sir.
Norman, you called me?
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
Oh, did I talk to you already, or?
Maybe. I don't know, man. I talked to a lot of people, so I apologize if I don't remember.
Okay, no problem. I got a couple lots.
All right.
For lots or homes?
Mainly looking for single family, to be honest with you. I mean,
Okay, all right.
but I mean, hey, if the lots are money makers, I mean, I'll take a look at them, but I'll be honest with you, there's probably people out there that'll pay more for them.
Yeah. I have a single family home that they're selling now. It's with a real estate, so.
Oh, okay. So it's listed. Hello?
I do that.
Sorry, your phone broke up there for a second.
There you are. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm in a bad area. I'll be by it in another minute or two if you can hold on, all right?
I got you.
All right, hang on 1 minute.
So is that property listed with a realtor right now?
Yeah, that's not good for you.
Yeah, no.
You're just trying to buy them outright before.
Yeah, I always look to buy before the realtor lists them.
Yeah, it was a big You're looking for just single families?
I mean, I would do small multifamily too. I mean, like duplex, triplex, quad, something like that.
Yeah, this was a single family. I got another one. I got probably. What are you looking? You look at that property on 62 Kenwood Park. I have one.
Hold on one second. Let me grab my pen. What was it again? 6'2".
Kenwood Park Drive. Yeah.
Okay. What's going on with that one?
That's the one that's listed.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't buy them when they're listed though. So.
Okay, I got you.
All right. So you don't have anything else?
You're out of Boston?
No. I actually live in Fort Worth, Texas, but I invest across the country.
Wow.
Yep. I'm currently trying to buy 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, that's what the people say.
Wow, you're a mover and a shaker. Good for you.
Hopefully. Either that or I'm going to fall flat on my face and everybody's going to make fun of me. So one of the two. But I'll go down smiling. No, at least I gave it some massive action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what do? You buy them and you flip them, or?
Yeah, flip them, rent them, whatever I can do with them. You know, whatever makes the most money makes the most sense.
I gotcha. Pretty hard to do from out of state like that, no?
No, I got people. I mean the hard places were when we broke into like Hawaii and Alaska. Those were the tough ones. But, I mean, there's plenty of people up in Massachusetts, Boston area. It was harder when we tried to find people in Alaska. And the first contractor we had to fire, then we found out he was the only damn contractor. So then it was like, well, shit. All right, we got to send people there.
Oh man,
That was,
that makes it tough.
yeah, that was a little bit harder. So, but anyways, man, but I got to get back to it. But hey, keep me in mind if anything changes with that listing. All right.
All right, I got your number.
All right, man. Go Pats.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
He's like, what is this Texas boy saying go Pats for? I'm a Patriots fan. That's why. We should do a wardrobe change. I've been wearing the same thing for too long. Da, 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 da. All right. Wardrobe change. We're going to bring back the old school jersey. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can already feel victories happening right now. All right, let's hope I don't look too goofy. Wardrobe change. Who else wears a beanie in August in Texas besides a Pats fan? All right. Not quite sure how long the beanie's going to last. This old school jersey is way better than the new jersey, though. It feels so much lighter and cooler. All right, so I was giving an update before I decided to take that phone call and then do a wardrobe change. So let's see, where else are we as far as updates go? Rhode Island, I gave the update there. Texas, Stephenville, Texas, we got our second executed contract in Texas today. New Mexico, I've got that as executed down there. As well as Wyoming, but they're technically not executed yet. Both sellers are kind of elderly and moving really slow as far as getting that done, but they're not going anywhere. Still in really good communication with them. What else? We're potentially going to get a third main deal We need to follow up with Knoxville about the other two there. Let's see. Kentucky, we just followed up with. Rhode Island, we talked to. Let's see, what else? Minneapolis. Okay, we need to schedule Minneapolis. Let's go look. Okay, so follow up with Minnesota contract. What else do we have going on here? Baltimore. We need to follow up with Baltimore. That shit is ridiculous.
This particular show.
All right, that's Baltimore contract. Let's see what else we got. Let's follow up with Knoxville. Okay. Okay, hey RJ, I'm pulling a list in Vegas where I live. Any suggestions? Man, I mean, I guess I don't know that you're a man. I would go back and watch any of my previous videos. The first 30 minutes is usually me pulling lists, trying to figure out the different ways. I mean, what I've basically been doing has been very simple, especially in a place like Vegas. You can either pick the zip codes that you want to be in, or just go out of the counties, or just go the whole city, whatever you feel comfortable with. And just think about trying to find the most motivation possible. Vacant, tax delinquent, out of state absentee with those. I mean, if think about it, if you own a property and it's vacant and you don't live inside Nevada and you're tax delinquent, you're probably pretty motivated. Now, also think about the fact that almost every other investor is going to be hitting that list as well. You're in a highly competitive area. So it's going to be a volume game for you. Just hitting as many people and just waiting to hit the right person at the right time. But don't overthink it. Just get out there and test it. If you're going to be in Vegas all day, every day, you're going to end up probably pulling all the data that's available anyways. So just try to put yourself in the seller's shoes and figure out where the most motivation would be and why they would want to sell. Yes, I want to do New Jersey right now because our New Jersey logo is freaking sweet. Time to show that bad boy off. We're not supposed to be there until day 31. But I like showing off logos. And this is one of my favorite ones. Why? Because It's from one of my favorite schools, Rutgers. Y'all ready for this? Boom, baby. Look how sweet that logo is. That is basically the Scarlet Knight mascot. So, yeah. Let's lock down another one. JB Homebuyers just getting here today. Things must not going too well on this 50-50-50 challenge. Looks like you've been hitting the Goodwill clearance rack. Oh, man. That's funny because all I'm wearing is clothes of winners. Yeah. 6 championships. I've got the shirts with the 3 championships, the 4, the 5, the 6. I got so many clothes with me. I mean, dude, I got the jacket, the full-on suit jacket. I wore that after they won their 5th Super Bowl on Propelio TV for Titanium Tuesdays. Cassie and I were interviewing Ryan Shalaba, and I wore that with the Gronkowski jersey underneath. It was epic. Man, this is really weird. Every response I've got after the last 100 texts I sent was wrong number.
Well, Luis is not. I don't want to blow him up on pressure either. Call him and just go straight to voicemail. But he wants it.
Patrick, what do I need to do on that New Jersey one? We got Ro Diddy is in New Jersey. We got boots on the ground. We can go send to it right now. Cheated half the winnings. Oh, get out of here with the cheating. It's Kip. He's just trying to get me all fired up. He's just trying to get me fired up by talking trash about the Patriots. All right, so we just sent out all the data, which was basically all the data in Massachusetts from batch. Do we have any leads going on in here? It feels weird because it's like a lot's going on, but I think a lot's going on in other markets. So I need to niche it down to Boston. I guess I could look at this. It just does not seem. This is in Attleboro. Oh, Kip, don't make me go off on this. Is this another church lead? No, it's got to be behind us, right? It's got to be this. No. Now, is this us? I cannot zoom in enough. It dropped us right here. This feels like, yeah, dude, this is not going anywhere. Get out of here. Good condition. Springfield. All right. We did have something. We just been sitting on it all morning. Oh, it's cheap too. Cool. This looks like a great little house. Let's have some comps. Are you renting? Why? Seller says sell. Okay. Slightly confused by that listing, but hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, RJ, this is Chris.
Hey,
Do I know you?
no, probably not.
Texted me.
I was just reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you're looking to sell.
No, I don't.
All righty. Charming fella. Patrick, my market is the United States. I mean, as long as they're good cities, and you're picking good ones. Portland, Newark, Philadelphia. Let's do it. The Columbia, Pennsylvania, not so much. The only good thing Tom Brady has going for him is his wife is hot. And the fact that he's extremely good looking. He's won 6 Super Bowls. He's the greatest quarterback of all time. And he makes a ton of money himself. Oh, and he has a hot wife. Yeah. He really doesn't. He's lived a great life. Here's our comp, baby. Wow, this one is that's better on the inside. Do we have anything that's like a fixed up comp? Maybe this. That's big. Huge. Still bigger. It's like everything needed work around here. Huh. He better win that Super Bowl in Tampa. You know, I don't know if he's really that concerned. I know he wants to win it, but at the end of the day, his career is made. I just hope he doesn't do anything that tarnishes it, where people, say, oh, he couldn't cut it outside of New England and all that silliness. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is it?
This is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay, because you left us a text message.
Okay, what kind of work do you do?
Yeah, what kind of work is this?
I'm a real estate investor. And I was reaching out to see if y'all had a house y'all wanted to sell.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, we didn't know who you were. You didn't say anything in your text. All right. Thank you.
Do you have a house you want to sell?
No. Wrong person. Thank you.
All right. Kip's clearly not a Big 12 guy. See, Kip, we knew about Patrick Mahomes for the rest of the world over here in Big 12 country. He had his year. He's a good player. Ah, man, I don't know what to do on this. We're tiny. There's no damn comps. It's vacant. It's in good condition. $109 and he owes 96. He's owned it for 30 years. Okay, he had that 15 years ago. He doesn't still own that. I am wearing a Drew Bledsoe jersey. It's really hard to move around everything. Drew Bledsoe. Total assessed value is 116. Hmm. 160. Okay, here we go. That's your flip right there. That's the one I needed. Now that would put us at like a 140 ARV. All right. And then we're going to need oh, he's going to get so mad. I have a Rizzo jersey if you need it for Chicago. I'm not going to wear a Cubs jersey. I'm probably not going to wear anything else but solid black for the rest of the challenge. Maybe if I just make an astronomical amount of money from this year's challenge, when I do it the next time, I'll have an individual, outfit per market. But right now we're just going with the New England Patriots outfit. Mac asks, what lists are you having the most success with? Well, we've seen in some markets, man, I hit a list and it's just absolutely amazing. Feels like it's the best list out there. And then the next day we turn around and we go to, the next market and I tried the exact same list and it doesn't work. I think a lot of this has to do with timing. We've seen some deals come in days after the marketing comes out. So, it's just a little bit of luck when it comes to who you're reaching out to and when. But I think across the board, a solid list that you can always pull where you're going to get some motivated sellers is going to be vacant, tax delinquent, out of state absentee. I mean, that's the one that if you're the first person to get in touch with them about wanting to sell their house for whatever reason, then you're going to have a solid opportunity. They don't live in the state, they're behind on taxes, and it's vacant, so they're not making any money off of it. There's going to be a lot of motivation there. Outside of that, I would say the one list that I would avoid right now would be anything to do with pre-foreclosures. We've seen very little success with that, especially with just everything that's going on with the forbearances and, there's so much going on with the foreclosure process right now that I would just stay away from that. That just seems like when we're hitting those people, they're almost so educated on all of their different options that they have that we're like the literally the last resort for them. And a lot of them are trying to avoid selling their property. So that's just the one list that I would avoid. But just playing around, especially if you're in one market, you're going to be doing texting or cold calling, you're going to need to be data heavy anyways. So just don't get too niche down on it. Just sit down, play around with it, and try to find the different forms of motivation from the sellers. Hopefully that helped. All right. Now I'm going to go here. This has been in the family, so he doesn't care. That is ridiculous. Not even remotely close. This is not something we would want. Kip wants to know, if I send you a Raiders jersey and a hat, will you wear it for California? Well, Kip, I really like you, man. Like, I really do. But I'm just going to be honest with you. No, I won't. Nothing will make me wear a Raiders jersey. I can't stand the Raiders. So, sorry about that. I'm not going to wear any California team's jersey because I'm not a fan of any of the teams in California. I mean, you got to think, I'm a kid that grew up here in Dallas, Fort Worth in the 90s. Like, we hate the 49ers here. I mean, even though I'm a Pats fan, I still like the Cowboys. I mean, I'm a Cowboys fan because we grew up here. So the story is I fell in love with this logo right here as a kid. Asked my dad, why am I a Cowboys fan? He said, because you live in Dallas, Florida. I said, well, I didn't choose that. I want to choose to be a Patriots fan. So I chose that. But, look, I still love the Cowboys. So I hate the 49ers. I mean, if I were going to wear like another team during a live, it would have been like the Texas Longhorns during Texas, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors during Hawaii, which I almost wore my Hawaii hoodie, but it's extremely hot, and it was like 100 and it was like 110. I mean, I had to say that I'm really enjoying the fact that I'm getting compliments on how good I look in the Patriots gear. They said, I like the knit cap. It shows off my softer side. I thought what really showed off my softer side is during the Closers Olympics when I screamed in the camera, do your job. I'm trying to put on a show. Finally, we got a Pats fan in here. Thank you, Seth. Fair enough. I was a Niners fan and hate the Cowboys because I watched Steve Young and Jerry Rice as a kid. But my wife is a Cowboys fan. It's a love-hate relationship. Yeah, exactly. You know what the thing is, though? Those were great years. Watching Steve Young, Jerry Rice go against the Cowboys with Aikman, Emmett, Irvin, Dion. It was those were great games, great playoff games, man. I don't know if they were really that great, but as a kid, I remember it was like so important to me. Like the years that we won, it was crazy. And then years where we lost, it was just like so disheartening. What happened with Friday in Massachusetts? You cut out early. Yeah, so I'm sitting here and I'm literally like talking. I'm looking at my screen and I'm pointing, clicking, responding. And then I send one and the text won't go through, right? And I'm like, what's happening? And I turn around to look at you guys. And it's just like, there's no internet. It's literally the little T-Rex sign. Like there's no connection. And I was like, oh, I'm sitting there. I'm like, what happened? The internet went out. I'm like, oh, this is crazy, because we've had a couple of like internet outages for like 2-3 minutes, right? So I'm like, well, whatever. I'm gonna go use the restroom, grab a drink. When I come back, the internet will be back. And like 10 minutes goes by, and I'm literally sitting here, and I'm like, this is excruciating. I'm like, what? Oh my goodness. We were having a good day on Friday too. Like I was feeling it in Rhode Island. We were analyzing deals, shooting out offers. We had, Massachusetts leads that I'm now following up with this morning. And I was in a good mood, just really vibing with the day. And then that happened. And finally I was like, dude, Cassie, you got to call Charter and find out what's going on with the internet. This is insane. It'd been like 20 minutes and it still wasn't back on. And come to find out, someone around the corner, I guess, wrecked their car into the transmitter or transmission or whatever and knocked out all of the internet in like this entire neighborhood. And they were like, okay, it'll be up within the next couple of hours. And then after like an hour and a half, they were like, okay, it'll be up by 5:30. And at that point in time, I was like, dude, I've missed out on so much. I'll just push Spokane, Washington to the end and just do Massachusetts again. So that's why I'm doing it here. So now we're at least going to have 52 days of the challenge because we've missed out on 2 days. 1 day in Texas because of batch, 1 day in Massachusetts because of no internet. So transponder. There's what it is. Did you get a deal in Hawaii? So funny enough, I sent out just a ton of data in Hawaii. I mean, we just hammered it, dude. I mean, we hammered Oahu. We did Waianae. We did Honolulu. We did Kanaohe. Then went to the Big Island, to Hilo. And, we got some leads, but nothing really good. We were making offers, and it was kind of like, we weren't. I wasn't finding anybody that was motivated was the problem. And I think it was 2 days or it was the day after Hawaii. Somebody lives in Idaho called me and was like, hey, I've got a deal in Hawaii and I don't know anybody in Hawaii. Do you want a JV? And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. He sends me a deal. It's a freaking smoking hot deal. I've literally had it just sitting up here. The Zillow link, so I don't forget the address. But yeah, he sent the contract out on Friday. Hopefully we get it signed. But we're either going to dispo it or potentially even buy it ourselves. It's such a good deal. And it's on Big Island. So we're going to have the Hawaii deal here soon. That's one of the follow-ups. Actually, let me follow up with him now. So the way it works is the property's in Hawaii, but the seller lives in Idaho, and that's how he ended up talking to the Idaho investor. And I guess that guy decided, he was like, hey, this looks like a great deal. And he knew of the 50-day challenge, but he wasn't really necessarily following it. But he knew about us being in Hawaii. And so it's pretty cool to see somebody reach out like that. It wasn't because of the 50-day challenge. It's just because they knew we were a buyer in Hawaii. So, all right, let's see. Saw a couple of responses come through here. Yes, 100% decent. Oh, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I am going to miss, when this challenge is over, having so many of you guys trying to provoke me and bring up bad, or I shouldn't even say bad, like funny moments throughout the day. Oh, man. Y'all, there was a guy in Hawaii that was just so blown away that I sent his mom a text message that he called me. He asked a bunch of questions, then hung up, called me back, and then had some questions for me, and then looked up Titanium Investments of Hawaii and called the phone number. And because it's an 808 phone number, we have those calls forwarded to Elijah, who's here in Fort Worth. Normally he's in Hawaii, but he's here. So Elijah's sitting around in the other room. He comes around and he's like, dude, some guy in Hawaii wanted to know if I knew who you were and if you were legit or not. I told him, you are. And then he called me back and said, F you, and then hung up. It was very, very weird. Matthew asked a political question. Thank you, Matthew, for trying to stir the pot. California lawmakers are considering slavery reparations. If Texas did that, would you move to Alaska? Dude, I don't even know. I'm just trying to put my head down and stick to work, man. I don't even know what that would look like. I don't know what that even. I honestly, I don't even know what that would look like. Like, what are they going to try to do? Give us land? We have to pay a tax? I don't know. I don't know. On less politically charged news, Patrick sent me a Philly deal. Let's look at that. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Let's hope Propelio works in Philly. Hey-o. Look at that. Oh, man. Everything you hope and dream that you're across. Look at that beautiful view you have. If I could imagine what an Eagles fan looks at while they're watching the Dallas Cowboys beat them, this is what I would imagine it looks like right here. Agreed. Let's not get me in trouble, okay? I'm just trying to do good things over here. I don't want people to get mad at me. Come on, give me some comps right here. 36,000. So this would be a comp for a potential investor. This would be like the one that they're going to tell you, like, I could have bought this off the MLS. And again, I don't have any knowledge of like the Philly market, but like I would consider this. And see what I'm scared about doing. I'm going over here. See, this is great opportunity, up and coming neighborhood. But what I'm really concerned about is the location of this across the street. This one is tough. I don't want to get too wrapped up in it, but I mean, I would really think that this right here is going to be an issue. Because if I'm an investor, this is the story. This is the question I'm going to have. Is I'm going to say, I could go right here. All right. And I get to buy, I don't know which one it is. It doesn't matter. But I got to buy this one for $36,000. And they got to stare at this instead of what appears to be a vacant industrial building. Like that just, like we need to buy this. We don't need to buy one of these. We need to buy this, whatever this big thing is. Now, again, I don't know how old this picture is. I should probably look at that. Let's see if this is an extremely old picture. June of 2019. So, no. Highly unlikely that this has been resolved. And I believe there's railroad tracks close by. Come on, wake up. There's all kinds of stuff going on here. This is railroad, vacant industrial. What did this sell for? This is pending at $200,000. Wait, so I will say, I had a conversation with a guy in Cleveland. Okay. He let me in on something that I had never considered before, okay? Because I was looking at some comps on one of the properties we had under contract, and he was like, RJ, let me explain something to you. No one spent that much money that are on the comps. In some of these cities, in these areas, lower income areas, there are people that will literally fabricate the comps. I've never personally had to deal with that before in the areas that we've invested in. I'm curious if Philly would be one of these areas because I'm looking at, I mean, if you look at this right here, this is not a $200,000 property. Like, look at that. I mean, they're saying it's a triplex, I guess. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just completely ignorant, but I mean, I guess there are other higher priced properties here. Look at that. That sold for $120,000. Patrick, I'm just gonna be real. I am fully confident in my abilities to do a lot of things. Being any kind of resource for this property right here, I am not the guy. I cannot be. I don't understand this market. There's too many red flags that I see. Maybe reach out to somebody like Alicia Renee, who's in Philly. What's his name? Greg Uter, I think is his name. My gut tells me run as far away from this property as you can. There's just a lot going on there that I would view as negatives. Okay, $1,700 a month. Yikes. That is weird. This is supposed to be like a little side yard that's just not maintained. Huh. Isaiah, we are having a pretty good day today. A lot of things moving in the right direction. Still trying to get the Massachusetts deal, but a lot of other things have come about. Patrick Brown from Oregon is going. I called one of his leads. We got that locked down. He's going to walk it. Get that contract signed here in about an hour. We got an executed contract in Texas. Good communication with some of our other contracts in New Mexico, Rhode Island, Minnesota. The only ones that we haven't heard from yet are Baltimore, Kentucky, and Tennessee. Everything else has been positive, staying on track. So really going good. No, actually, that deal is we're actually really staying on pace. I know it seems like I just keep saying that, but as of Friday, he said, got the contract. I'm back in town. Let me talk to my realtor buddy over the weekend. And then I said, I'll follow up with you on Monday. So we're on pace there. He had some questions about the contract, I think on Thursday. Answered those for him. So I think we're good there. We've been in open communication. It's not like the guy in Knoxville who's just kind of gone dormant on me or the guy in Kentucky. Guy in Kentucky really is concerning me a little bit. He named his price and then said, well, let me talk to my wife. And then I haven't heard from him since. Now, we'll also say he did tell me his wife was in New Orleans prior to the hurricane. And I don't know how hard the hurricane hit New Orleans, but she was supposed to be traveling. So there could be all kinds of things that have happened there. All right. Now this one, we're very large in comparison. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, who's this?
This is RJ Bates.
RJB?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, you tried to contact Geraldine at 18 Nelson Street.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, are you a friend of hers?
No, I was just reaching out to see if she was interested in selling that property.
Oh, I see. Why are you interested in the property?
I'm a real estate investor, so I'm usually pretty interested in
you're a
almost
real estate investor.
almost every piece of property.
Okay, all right. Well, I live here now. I'm her daughter.
Gotcha.
So I'm not interested at the moment in selling this property. However, I do have another property that I'm interested in selling.
Excellent. All right. Well, tell me about it. Maybe I can buy it from you.
It's a Victorian house. It's large. It has 4 bedrooms,
Okay.
and it needs some work. But it's in basically good shape. I mean, structurally speaking, it's sound.
Okay.
But the kitchen would need to be redone. It's very old cabinets, and definitely the kitchen floor, the linoleum is totally gone. and just stuff like that. You'd have to see it.
Gotcha. What is
It is at 194 East Main Street.
okay? And what town is that in?
North Adams, Mass. Same one that Geraldine was in sometime.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just pulling that up real quick.
Okay.
And is that hold on, my computer is deciding to be slow. Right,
They do that.
right as you need to use it, it decides to go slow. So is that property currently vacant, or does it have a tenant in it, or what's going on with it?
It is vacant.
Gotcha. How long has it been vacant?
I want to say about 5 years.
Gotcha. What? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to. I'm having a hard time pulling it up. Did you say this is in Westfield, or what? Which city is it in again?
North Adams.
North Adams. Okay, I'm sorry. It was pulling up as Westfield, and I'm like, this is a vacant lot. That's not making sense. So I apologize about that. There we go. So a 4-bed, 2-bath, 3,100 square feet.
Yep.
Gotcha. How much would you want for the property?
I have no idea what it's worth. I don't know. I pay over $1,000 in taxes every year. Oh, it's more than that. Wait a minute. It's about 600 times 4 because I pay quarterly.
Right.
I'm thinking evaluation is probably 95,000, but you probably can look that up. It's between 80 and 95,000. I don't think it's valued at, on the tax rolls at more than that. But it's on a commercially zoned street. I think there's a dentist office down further, and there used to be a funeral parlor. And it is across from an elementary school. It's a fairly busy street.
I see that.
There's an inn just down the road from it, a bed and breakfast.
Well, it looks adorable. I'm looking at it right now on Google Street, and it looks adorable.
I had fun living in it. It was a nice house to live in.
Right.
But much too big for me now.
Well, let me pull up some comps here real quick and see if I can make you an offer. I'm wondering how much being on that main street is it. I know it's a busy road, but there's probably not a whole lot of traffic through there, right? It's probably pretty quiet right there, right?
I would not say it's quiet. No, I would not say that. We get, I mean, it's not like it's not, like a main street.
Right.
And it's certainly not like totally businesses where they're in and out, in and out. No, it's not that. But there's a fair amount of traffic.
I see.
And the master bedroom fronts on the street, so that it's, if you're a light sleeper, it could be disturbing. It never bothered me when I lived there, because I'm not a light sleeper. But two of the bedrooms are actually front on the front. There's the main bedroom to the left, not to the right of the house, and then another bedroom smaller than that on the left-hand side. With a little hall kind of thing in between.
I see that. So, is there
And
any?
it was set up at one time. It was set up at one time to be a mother-in-law apartment in the rear of the house. So the plumbing and the bathroom is up there and in that towards the back of the house.
I see.
And it has a huge double-decker porch on the back. And the lot is very deep. It goes from East Main Street all the way over to Arnold's Place. And there's a garage in the back as well.
Based off of what I'm seeing,
Uh-huh.
I think I'm probably going to be in the range of 80 to 90,000.
Well, that's reasonable. Yeah. We could do business.
Okay. So let me explain a little bit about the way that my company works. So just so you know, I'm the owner of my company. So you're speaking to the decision maker. I've been in business for myself since 2012. So I've been doing this for a little bit. The way this works is we are making you a cash offer on the property. There's no commissions, realtor commissions, or anything like that. We cover the closing costs associated with the closing, so you don't have to worry about that. The only thing that you would have to pay out of the offer itself is if there's a mortgage or any prorated taxes or liens on the property. So we would want you to pay the property taxes for however long you've owned it this year.
Oh yeah, they've been paid. I'm starting. I just sent checks out for next year's taxes for the first.
Gotcha.
For 2021, so I'm already into that quarter.
I gotcha.
I want you to pay ahead.
And then
there are no liens on the property. There's no mortgage.
Okay. And then, we do close through a title company and an attorney. I have a third-party transaction coordination company that I use called Atlas. I pay for that. It doesn't come out of your proceeds. That's something I pay for. So once we would come to an agreement and have a signed contract, I send that to them. And what that does is that allows both of us to have a third party that we communicate with. They're always available to take your phone calls if you have any questions. They also set up the signings for the closings, make sure that you're fully aware of everything, because sometimes I do get busy. And so they're there just to help both sides, coordinate the closing. Typically we can close anytime between 21 to 30 days after we get the signed agreement. Now, COVID has slowed that down a little bit, so sometimes we're 45 days. on some closings, but that's just depends on, us being able to gain access to the property and making sure that, title is able to be pulled and scheduled the closings and stuff like that. Since most everything has to be done virtually now, it's just kind of slowed down the process. But
I got that.
yeah, we try to make it as painless as possible. The contract that we send over is 2 pages long, so it's real simple to review. There's not a whole lot to it outside of, hey, I'm offering this much cash. All the proceeds go to you. And then really the only thing that's in there that's, kind of sometimes people want to ask questions about is we do ask that we're able to access the property. So we ask that, maybe we could put a lockbox on the front door with keys so we can get our contractors in there, just so we have everything lined up for when we are closed, we can begin the rehab process.
All right.
But it's a real simple process. So let me ask you this. Do you have an email address that you use?
I do. I'll give it to you. And I want to stress too, the property would be sold as is.
Yes, absolutely. And that is written into the contract as well.
Okay. So my email address is C as in cat, A for apple, S for Sam, T for Tom, A for apple, N for nut, E for elephant. Now wait a minute. After N for nut, it's U for unicorn, E for elephant, and then double L as in liver, A for apple, and S for Sam. It's a Spanish word, Panuela,
Okay.
at gmail.com.
All right. Let me repeat this back to you just to make sure I got it right. C as in cat, A as in apple, S as in Sam, T as in Tom, A as in apple, N as in nut, U as in umbrella, E as in elephant, L as in liver, L as in liver, A as in apple, S as in Sam at gmail.com.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up the agreement and I'm going to email it to you through what's called DocuSign. Have you ever heard of DocuSign before?
I have, yes. I would like a hard copy though to follow that up with, because I have a sister who's a lawyer.
Okay.
And I would like to have her look over the contract as well.
Absolutely.
I don't have a printer.
Absolutely. So what I'll do is I will send it to you in DocuSign. So after your sister's reviewed it, you can sign it in DocuSign, but I'll also email you a PDF version of the contract so you can forward that to your sister as well.
Okay, great.
All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for taking my call, and I look forward to doing business with you, okay?
Yeah, me too. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a great day.
All right, you too, Mr. Bates. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. First of all, no one's going to go around me because that lady right there was super sweet. And my follow-up game is on point. Second of all, we just locked down Massachusetts, baby. She's a Pats fan. I can feel it. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we did this. It's actually been so long since we did this. Mr. De La Garza probably doesn't even know what's about to come his way. But that's Massachusetts, and that was a good one. So let's ring the titanium can. Hey! All right. Yeah, buddy. I didn't even run numbers on that. I looked at the ARV and I was like, let's see. Real quick. I said Where's our ARVs? Where was the good one? 215. Yeah, boom, 215, and we got it for 80. That's what I'm gonna send her, 80. So good little deal. I loved it that she was like, N is in nut, L is in liver. I'm like, liver? How is that your word for L? Oh man. That was so good. So good. Let's write this up. Oh my goodness. I just looked at my email and there's all kinds of stuff going on in here. Y'all know how I got the OCD about my inbox. All right. Next time, be more celebratory and wave your hat in the air too. So you'll probably never see me without a hat on. But I mean, if you want me to, woo! Oh man, that felt good. That felt good. Let's write a contract up. My team is so crazy. Like, they don't even come out anymore when I make those crazy noises and all that. Isaiah, did I see? I don't see it. Repeat it, please. What is your question? I think it was something about Birmingham. Oh my goodness. Dude, I've drank way too much coffee a day. I feel like I have to pee like every 2 minutes. But when you have the opportunity to get a deal under contract, you just suck it up. Well, I guess this means I don't have to go buy any more data in Massachusetts. I just sat here and waited long enough. And dude, I knew it was a good one when she was talking, and I was freaking out because nothing popped up under her phone number in batch. And I'm like, couldn't understand because some stupid spam call in Hawaii was calling me over and over and over again. So I didn't hear the city, and I was like, dude, I don't want to turn her off by saying, can you repeat that again? Can you repeat that again? And I was like, she feels like she's super sweet and she's going to be perfect as long as I don't give her any inclination that this could possibly be a scam, right? I was so nervous to ask her again, like, what's the city? Just wanted to be at boots on the ground there because I've been wanting to try that market out and like to work with you if I get something. In Birmingham, Alabama? Yeah, we've got that's why we don't set the titanium bucket on the ground. Yeah, we've got Kaylin Sargent there. I don't have anybody. I mean, look, here's the deal, guys. When it comes to JVs, I want to be very open and honest. Like, I can't necessarily make like an exclusive JV agreement with anybody because we did that a couple of times and it kind of backfired where it was like, yeah, I'm the guy. And then they were like, well, we couldn't move it. And so we kind of trusted that. I'm willing to work with anybody on here, especially if you showed up multiple times, you've been supporting. I'm willing to work with anybody. But more importantly, I want to make sure that we're performing on these contracts. Okay. And so I'm going to defer to my team in the background. I got Cassie, I got Elijah, we got Keaton, we got Casey. I'm going to let them handle a lot of the dispo side of things, and we're willing to have a conversation with any of you guys about JVing. But they're going to ask questions about, like, how are you going to help us JV? Because we've kind of run into some issues on some of the other deals. And so we want to just make sure we're performing and we hold up our end of the bargain and are not trusting that it's going to be handled. And I'm not saying anybody mishandled anything. It was just they weren't able to be moved by the JV partner, and then we kind of had to step in and move them ourselves. Some of them we might even potentially have to drop. So this week is actually kind of a make or break week for us on some of the deals that we have under contract. So I know that's a very lengthy answer, but if you're interested in helping, then I'm open to having the conversation and putting you in contact with our team. Okay, so we are good to go on the contract. Dropped in DocuSign. I'm signing my end. Love it. Hey, Kaz, do me a favor. It's hard for me. I'll write down an email. Here, I'll do it real quick. Don't worry about it. I mean, this looks like a pretty good deal. So, oh boy, Casbury. I don't know how to say your name. I hope it's Casbury. As what did you think about that deal? Okay, I just sent an email it literally just doesn't say anything, but at least that way I've got the thread going, and so I don't lose track. Have you ever done deals in Georgia? No, I've never done a deal in Georgia, but I'm going to this week. Okay, so the contract has been sent, and then I need to send the actual contract and PDF version. Done. Set. Do DocuSign, PDF version. What a victory. I did all that. I didn't pee myself. Boom, baby. It had been a minute since we got to do that. The day of sending out a contract, man. Golly. I almost said something last week where I was like, man, I think I lost my damn touch. But we hadn't spoken to people like that. It's like, hey, this has been vacant for 5 years. I hope that we're where we need to be as far as rehab goes, but at the end of the day, if we're not. I mean, I felt like I made a pretty deep offer. I saw a couple of comps in there that were going for like 230, 240. And she kind of already insinuated where she wanted to be, you know. She felt like the tax appraised value was 90, something along those lines. So good stuff. Let's see what we missed. They were so close to saying quit. So we did that at like the 5.5 hour mark, and I think we got like three hours in. So we almost got it in like the allotted 8-hour time frame that I've been putting on the market. So awesome stuff. Oh, this is the one. Glad I caught that. You think on the 50th day I should shave my beard? Not going to happen. The beard will not be shaved. what a wave of potential contracts that we have coming in. Goodness gracious. I mean, this week alone, I mean, just what could happen. Texas, Rhode Island, Maryland, Kentucky, Massachusetts, another Maine, New Mexico, Wyoming. I mean, just all over the country. And then we're not even talking about the opportunities that we're going to create this week, which, by the way, let's go look at the schedule. I mean, now that I got some time on my hands, which feels good. Man, Oregon. We got Patrick going out to get Oregon today. All over the country, man. Let's see. Tomorrow, so Spokane, Washington got moved to the end of the challenge. We had to bump that down. So tomorrow I'm going to be in Anchorage, Alaska. Okay, so we're 3 hours behind. So I'm going to start at 1 p.m. Central tomorrow. 1 p.m. Okay, and then we're going to be in Athens, Georgia, North Carolina, and then Indiana. So that's this week. Alaska, Massachusetts today, Alaska, Georgia, North Carolina, Indiana. I really don't feel like any of those days should be too terribly tough. I mean, we've already got a deal in Alaska. So tomorrow we're going to give Alaska a run and try to get something there. Okay. But because we're also going to be on the West Coast, I'm going to utilize that to go after Colorado and Arizona as well. Because right now, Oregon checked off, Rhode Island checked off. Kip says he's still interested in South Dakota. That leaves us with the problem childs being Colorado and Arizona. All right. I have this one in my pocket. I already got the Alaska deal, but we'll still hit there. So Arizona and Colorado and Alaska is where we hit tomorrow. And then after that, I mean, we're going to go to Georgia, North Carolina, and Indiana. Those are all good cash flow areas, lower price points. Should be an opportunity. Cassandra, I'm about to pee myself.
Okay, I'm about to die of starvation.
So I don't know if you've been paying attention.
I haven't, honey. I've been
but
rocking that disco
today has been just
heard that.
Yeah. We got a fat deal in Massachusetts. Patrick gave us a deal in Oregon that I closed on the phone. So Patrick, why are you still here? Aren't you supposed to be going to the deal? Patrick's going to walk the property with the seller and get the property under contract right now. I wrote up the contract.
What's that, Patty? The one in Iowa or Oregon?
Neither. It's in Massachusetts.
Oh, get it, Patrick?
No. Patrick gave us the Oregon deal.
Yeah.
Right? He's going to get that signed. I got us a deal in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
This one right here. This Victorian house.
I'm moving to Massachusetts because it's
so there's comps in here from like 215 to 240.
Oh, it's a duplex?
No.
Oh no, that's a duplex.
And I got it for 80.
Get you some.
So 230, 215. We're actually bigger than these.
Get you some.
So 80, super sweet, older lady. It's only 1 p.m. now. Oh, yeah. Good point.
He said, what's up with Iowa? Do you want me to go pee so I can go?
Why don't you look up that Iowa deal?
I'm going to look it up right now on do you want me to look it up on live, Patrick?
You can look it up. Yeah. That's what I've been doing with all his.
Okay. I didn't know. Otherwise I would have. Ooh, this chair is really warm.
It's got that heat in it.
Oh.
Listen,
guys, we're gonna have we're both gonna have to be on break at the same time.
There's
right?
a rule. Okay, if they're watching this and they try to steal it, we're gonna send the Hawaiian Mafia after them, and they won't have kneecaps after them.
Yeah, it's actually pretty true. Oh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna pull my email up off screen, and Patrick, I apologize. Honestly, honey, I got no excuse. Philly. That's not the Oregon one. Oregon. And I don't know. RJ's really bad at updating me on what he has and has not gone over. So Iowa. Okay, so you already have this under contract, it looks like. 205. I'm not pulling this up on screen just yet. How's everybody doing? Did RJ ring the bell for our Massachusetts property? Is that what that was? Street Steamboat Rock. Bada bing. Okay, I have to see what part of Iowa this is in. Obviously, you've already analyzed it because you did send comps. And so I don't really want to necessarily analyze it on screen because what if I disagree? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that guy. Can we just work faster, Google? I'm just trying to see how far away this is from people that I know, what the population is here, because I'm not for sure. I'm not very familiar with Steamboat Rock, Iowa. He really rang the bell to get someone's attention because he had to pee. Oh my word. What a crazy fool. Well, unfortunately for him, I was on a conference call with our transaction coordinator. Bop. So you've got these comps. These are pulled. Patrick. So Patrick, I need to know a few things. If you are watching, give me a thumbs up. I would like to know if you can do. He rang it for Massachusetts. Sure. You tried to troll me like Isaiah. Just kidding. No, that was a way cuter trolling. Not a real trolling. That was just a little mini prank. A little jokey joke. Isaiah really messed my life up that day. Anyways, yeah, Patrick, if you're still watching, I need to know what time frame I have. So if you can send me a copy of the contract so I understand that. If you can send me access instructions, let me know if you already have photos. We're totally willing to JV it. I will double confirm. And we can do a non-exclusive if we need to. Just because I need to look a little bit more into this area. We don't really have an issue, scrounging up buyers, even in a market that we're not necessarily local to. This seems like a real cute spot and all, but I'm just really not familiar with this specific little town. Looks like it is not too far from Des Moines and Cedar Rapids. I don't see any reason why, if the information you sent me is accurate, that this should be a problem. But let's just look and see how far it is to Des Moines. Not terrible. But yeah, I mean, I don't, let's see. Population of Steamboat. What is it? Rock. Oh, is that for real? Oh. Yeah, it's got a population of 303 people. So that is where my concern lies. But we will definitely do what we can. If you can send me all of the information just so I can verify. Give me just a shake. Somebody's trying to show one of my listings. Please send me a text. Okay, apologies. Yeah. On this one, copy of the contract. You have a partner, contact him and get it to you. If you can get me, I guess in that case, photos and access. Please share RJ's email. Got something to send over related to Louisville. Don't know what that means. I feel like every time I'm on here, I type in mine and RJ's email, so. Ugh. What just happened here? That did not work right. Those are our emails. 'Tis best to send them to both because RJ is so focused on being here for you guys. We don't like delays. Yeah, Patrick, if you can send me that info, and then I'll go ahead and look at the other properties. It looks like you've already looked at the Oregon deal. My main concern with Steamboat is, hey, don't stop your efforts because, I mean, yeah, it depends on how long we have, what you've got going on, if you got earnest money down, what's been told. Like I just don't want to take something on without knowing what our expectations are. I want to make sure that if I JV something with you guys, or we JV something with you guys, that we can perform, you know? So yeah, I need to make sure I have all the information, like our time frame. I'll verify whatever comps, I'll verify whatever, but being that it's an hour and a half, at least probably from any major cities, and it has such a small population, I just want to make sure that, you know, that I actually, Isaiah said, you'll end up selling to the only investor in town. You know, it just depends. It depends on what's going on Steamboat Rock, Iowa. I mean, what if it's what if it's on a great river? Wait, there's water. No. When I looked it up, it looked like there was water because it said Steamboat Rock, but I don't see any bodies of water nearby. Oh, there we go. There's our body of water. Okay, well, what if this Iowa River is absolutely fantastic? Our property's not far from the river. And what if people love to fish? Robert Garland says, is there a population number to stay above? Absolutely not, Robert. You don't know. Like there's places that we have a lower population, but they're a good destination spot because of something like that, you know? So I just do my research like on the property. You know what I'm saying? Do your due diligence on the property. You don't know if this is something that's going to be incredible. So for example, and I'll just give you an example, the Frio River in Texas. I just went down there. We had a family, little family trip planned for my dad's 60th birthday. So we go down here, and there's the little towns that are around this have not a very high population. They get a lot of people that come and float the river. So there's a lot of little short-term rentals all up and down that part of the river. But right down the road from it, the town is tiny. And you could get a great rental on there as an investor, and somebody who is a local investor, say that lives in Des Moines. You know, if this is one of those situations that you don't know that this couldn't be an excellent spot for somebody for a little weekend getaway in Des Moines. So where Shar sits there and says 85,000 minimum population. I don't know. It depends on, how far away are you from the property? I wouldn't necessarily market to this place. Definitely not marketing to Steamboat Rock, Iowa. But if I'm marketing in Des Moines and they say, well, I don't want to sell my Des Moines property, but I want to sell my property in Steamboat Rock, I'm going to at least look at it. I'm not going to stay away from it. But that's just me. I don't, if you have a seller willing to sell, and I'm going to at least do my due diligence on it and see how I can solve their problem. And why wouldn't I? But that's how I approach things. So I haven't had good luck with lower population places, but nothing is impossible. So for example, if Isaiah found a property in, let me actually pull up the example for you guys that I'm talking about. And this is why I tell you this. I cannot remember the closest. Okay. So if you pop up, and this was just the example that came to my mind. So you see, because of that little river going through there. You know, you don't know if you're not familiar with the spot. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Where are the cities that are around here? I'm trying to remember the names of them because I have a terrible memory. See, these little towns don't even pop up on the map. There's like little tiny towns. Teeny tiny little towns. Really? I don't believe I said to do that. I was trying to look for one of these little tiny towns that's like 3 blocks long right along this and use it as an example for you guys. I can't even get the town to pop up, to be honest with you. So it's being a pain in the butt. What was the name of that stinking little town? Well, anyways, y'all get the point. Yeah, but I mean, I will look up more info on that. If you can get me that info over, that would be fantastic, Patrick.
I'm back.
You're back. So I'm gonna make a sandwich. Would you like a sandwich?
Sounds fantastic.
I'm starving.
Alrighty. Well, I think today has to be in my top 5 favorite days so far of the challenge.
Whoa, you needed a Monday like that.
I know. It feels really good to have a day like today. It's 3/19. We've already identified the deal that we're going to get in Massachusetts. Sent out a contract in Oregon with Patrick. He's going to go get that locked down. We got a deal executed in Texas. We're going to get our deal in Rhode Island executed. We followed up with Maryland. We followed up with Kentucky. We spoke to the sellers in Minneapolis. We're going to get that executed as well. Let's see. We've got some leads that just got sent to us from Louisville.
Do you want bean burrito for the grits, or do you want sandwich?
Sandwich.
I don't know how much sandwich stuff I have. What do you think?
All right. Let's see what we got here. He's literally willing to give the property away for free. I can't even believe what I'm reading. Zane says, "Oh, RJ, you've had a good day so far. Let me send you a deal in the state you need one for free. All we have to do is pay the back taxes." I don't know, but I'm about to find out.
$8 billion.
I mean, it looks terrible, but it's free. I mean, what can you do?
That's
It's free, okay?
I feel so angry that Titus chewed on your hat.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do?
Buy you a new hat.
One bed, one bath, 944 square feet. What part of town is this in? Is this down here where all the good stuff is? I mean, how much could he possibly owe in taxes? They're only $328 a year.
Dude, what if it's like 20 years worth of taxes?
I'm gonna call him right now. I'm gonna find out. Calm down.
I'm gonna need you. Calm down, sir. I'm making you a sandwich.
Just got the email for the main deal. Okay. Let's call this dude.
There's your sandwich.
This is Mark.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, man, I was working with Zane on some of these deals, leads he's got, and he sent over your information about 2705 Hale Avenue in Louisville.
Yeah.
So he said you're just ready to be done with this property over here, right?
Yeah. I'll give it to whoever wants it.
How much you owe on back taxes?
I know it's the back taxes is leaned at least 20,000. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more.
Eee.
Yeah.
Man, that's pretty
Yeah.
stiff just because, you know, there's not a whole lot of value over there on those properties.
Exactly.
And it needs a lot of work, right?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in it one time before we bought it. Haven't been in it since. So it's been over 10 years.
Gotcha. And then nobody's bought it at the tax sale?
I mean, I get things from different lawyers every year saying that they purchased the tax things or whatever, you know, but it's always still in my name. I guess nobody's actually taking it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I wanted to reach out and see how much they were in back taxes, just so I can kind of put a number to it and see. I had to run my numbers, but I doubt that's going to work just because I don't even know if I think the property's worth that much, even if it was fixed up. But because it's a 1 bed, 1 bath, right?
To be honest, I have no idea.
I gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. Let me take a look at it a little bit more detail, and then I'll get back to you. You got anything else you're looking to get rid of, or is that the only one?
No, I mean I have another one. It's just land now because apparently some people moved into it and then burned it down.
Oh, jeez.
So it's just a plot of land now, but same story, over 20,000 back taxes and liens and stuff. So
I gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. Let me take a look at this one, and I'll get back to you. Let me know. I'll let you know if I can make that work. Okay.
okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Thanks. Bye bye.
All right, thanks. Bye.
God dang, dude. I'm forever going to remember that phone call. Anytime I feel like something's going bad on one of our properties, I'm going to be like, well, at least we didn't buy it and do nothing with it for 10 years and then owe 20,000 on back taxes. Jeez.
Which is the kicker, that it's worth less than what's owed in taxes.
I mean, I don't know that to be the case. I'm just saying I don't know that if we bought it for 20,000 and paid those taxes off, if there's any value there. I mean, you got a 952 square foot. This was non-Section 8 tenant leasing house for $680 a month. Get out of here, bro. And same square footage, and it sold for 28,000, just right down the road, and that was tenant occupied.
Jeez.
I mean, you got some bigger houses around it.
Want to go lot comp?
I don't think so. He sent over 3 leads. I stopped on that one because it said it was free. All right, let's pull comps on this one. Zane, are you still with us? So I will say, about talking down taxes. I know some areas that you cannot talk down the taxes, the back taxes owed. Like I know, maybe that's like in certain areas. I know here in DFW, I know that that's not really an option. So that might be like area specific. I've never personally tried it, and I don't know if that's like a deal that's the juice is worth the squeeze. Try and do something you haven't done.
I feel like it should be possible everywhere, kind of like a short sale should be possible. If they're charging you in taxes more than the stinking property is worth, then all they're doing is leading to a house that needs to be condemned eventually.
No, they'll sell the tax lien. Someone will come in and buy it, or if no one will, they'll just take it back themselves and then sell it.
Right. So
they're not going to be wanting
it back themselves and selling it, then why don't they just sell it at a reasonable price?
I don't know. I don't run the government entities. 1,400 square feet. All right. Woo! Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, so We're at 84. How big are we? We're 1,400.
Are you gonna eat that sandwich or you need another break?
No, I'm gonna eat it. Just give me a second. We could call this 120. All right, let's see what he has to say. Owner doesn't need any more. Not in good condition. Let's do this.
Please leave your message for
Larry Clemens.
Hey, Larry, this is RJ Bates. I was calling you about your property on Market Street, seeing if you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Let's see. What's the next one? Asking price, 140. Seller wants to reinvest. Hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry, I dialed the wrong number.
All right. Cute little house. Good area. $981 square feet. All right. Looks like ARV is probably going to be 130, maybe 140. We got 164. It's active. It's not sold. These are sold. This one looks like they probably want market value. All righty. You guys having fun today yet? I know I am. All right, let's check in on the responses here, see if we got any from. All right. right, very good. Let's write up another contract. It's been a busy day on contracts. That means it's always a good day. I hope the Dallas Stars are as prepared to have a great day as I was. Just go ahead, put the Colorado Avalanche out of their misery. Let's have a great day. Unfortunately, my the Dallas Mavericks did not have a great day yesterday. LA Clippers finished them off. But I have to say, nothing but optimism for the Mavericks moving forward. You know, it kind of hurt not having Porzingis, but we realize we definitely have something special in Luka. So great season all the way around. I also think the season was good enough that it saved Rick Carlisle's job, which I think almost all Maverick fans are super excited about. Nobody wanted to see Carlisle get fired. I think the season was good enough to keep him around for another year. All right, so contract is written. Drop in DocuSign now. All right, dropped in DocuSign. I'm signing it, and then it'll be on its way to the seller. We'll have another contract sent out in Maine. Should be much easier for us to dispo this one because it's in southern Maine in comparison to northern up by Canada. Found out that's a difficult market. But we still have interested buyers in both of our deals up there. Showings. Elijah's got a call with one of the buyers that's interested in buying all of our properties. We've been trying to get them as much information as possible, going back and forth. It's been pretty crazy on the dispo side of things. It was actually kind of a good thing that we had a little bit of like a lull in executed contracts on my end. To give us time to catch up on the dispo. Okay. All right. So we're all caught up there on text response. All the contracts that we need to send out are sent out. We've got an hour and 19 minutes left of space to fill. So we got to decide what we want to do here. I need to upload this contract to Casey. Cross Timbers Title Company. What's up, buddy?
Oh. I'll wait till you're not live and then we'll talk about it.
Oh, excellent. Pull data now for tomorrow and send out some. Okay, I like that idea. It's definitely a good idea. We need to go. Let's start off by purchasing phone numbers for Anchorage. Okay, let's go to the map search. $70,000 properties. All right. We want single family. We definitely want the small multifamily. We want townhomes and condos. We're going to want individually owned. See what this does. This is 5,500. Let's see what that knocks that down to. 1,700. That's a good amount, to be honest. I've never had a title company reject me, no. And the title company that we put on that one is per the request of the seller. I would have preferred to have used my title company because it's in Texas, but they wanted to use that title company. But to answer your question, have we ever run into problems? No. I don't know if that's just luck or what it is, but we've never run into that issue before. Okay, so that's Anchorage. What I want to do now is pull Eagle River. Oh, is that it's also going to pull up? Let's see what happens. Did it have the same? All right. I want to do Eagle River, Chugiak, Anchorage, maybe Wasilla. Okay, we're waiting on that to import. But that would give us a pretty strong amount. And then the next thing we need to look at is I also want to be working Arizona and Colorado tomorrow. So we're going to have to figure out where we want to go there. Okay. Okay, so that's Eagle River. Let's do Chugiak. Nice. Okay, I'm going to pull up in a list. Okay, so the majority of the work that we've done in Anchorage is going to be in this area by the airport. And then we own some up here in Mountain View. This is the not good part of Alaska is what or Anchorage is what we found out. Oh my goodness, look at it. It's 54 degrees and rainy in Anchorage. Oh man, what I would give to be there right now. I bet it's beautiful. Okay. And then we come up Highway 1 here to Eagle River is where we just pulled. We've got a flip going on out here in Eagle River. We had another lead from a local buddy of mine that just it kind of just it didn't work out. We weren't even able to make an offer on it. His buddy's mom sold it out from underneath him. But Chugiak is right here as well. I don't know why it's not popping up. Here we go. This will be a little bit better. I think Chugiak's like right. Maybe it's farther up. Huh. The first time I went out there, I stayed in Alieska. It's a ski resort out here. Extremely nice out there. I'm just trying to see if there's any other small towns. I don't know why it's like not showing me. Wasilla is way up there. If this is Eagle River, which it is, it takes about 30 minutes to get from the airport to Eagle River. Wasilla is too far away. I think we're just going to keep it right there. Is this another little small town? No, it's all considered Anchorage. Okay, so let's go to properties and see how much that ended up pulling for us. Should be a couple thousand, I think, which is a lot. Yeah, 2,100. We can even niche that down a little bit more. How many are vacant? Of the 2,100, only 65. Wow. $350 are out of state. Out of state absentee. All of these are going to be absentee. Okay, let's just clear all that. We'll just skip all of that. I just want to be locked and loaded and ready to go. Not have to worry about it. All right, so we should be good to go in Alaska. Okay, now Arizona. Cities by population. All right. So we did not do Phoenix. We did Tucson, and then we did Sierra Vista. I know this sounds crazy, but it's like Sedona and Flagstaff seems so nice. Almost want to just see if we can get something there.
Ultimately, that's what we originally decided.
I think those are going to be high price point areas, though. I mean, it's not too crazy in comparison to like Phoenix area, Tucson area. I mean, I'm just wondering if we're going to be able to find motivation there. Maybe less investors. Maybe not. I don't know, but the data is probably going to be pretty small. And if we're working it in congruency with other markets, let me just look it up. Flagstaff. See what kind of numbers it looks like. Appreciate you guys hanging around while I prepare for tomorrow. But this is actually kind of cool because it's giving me an opportunity to just be fully prepared going into it. So 2,100 tired landlords. What gives it that tired landlord? Does this explain it? Because there's been times where I've pulled this and it's been super successful. And then other times it's been, Okay, let's filter it down. Individually owned. I only want single family. Oh, come on. Don't be glitchy on me. Okay. Let's just see what this does. $21.53 to $7.38. All right, I'm not opposed to just throwing that in there and seeing if I can get a similar number in Sedona. and run both Sedona and Flagstaff in congruency with Alaska and Colorado. All right. Let's go to Sedona. It's decided to want to be glitchy. We're going to start over. Appreciate you, Bobby. Wouldn't be anywhere else. Man, that's awesome. So tomorrow we'll be starting at 1 p.m. Central Time, hitting all kinds of these West Coast markets. We'll be locked and loaded with our data. Tomorrow should be a good day. By having a good day today, it created momentum for us to be prepared for tomorrow. I love it. Love it so much. These are the types of days that you just dream of right here, where everything went the way that you wanted to go. So you can just be laser focused, build up that momentum. Hopefully we'll keep it going. I mean, look, I'm the guy that is, everybody always wants to talk about it, do stuff in Hawaii and Alaska, so we better bring it tomorrow. Going to be in one of our main markets. So far, we haven't done very good in some of our main markets. Oh, that's so funny. So I better step up tomorrow. Okay, so that would give us not a whole lot in Flagstaff and Sedona. I want to see if there's another location that we could put in there as well. Maybe somewhere in the Phoenix area. The Arizona, or no, the Alaska property that we got, that seller wanted to live in Buckeye. Where is Buckeye? It's down here south, right? I thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see what happens when we type in Buckeye. All right, I'm going to put these in there as well. What would be another area? There's Buckeye. Knew it was south. It was just southwest. Okay, so she wanted to be over here. All right, so that should give us enough for Arizona. Hey guys, if y'all enjoyed today, which hopefully if you're watching and you're hanging out with me for a while, like I said, I feel like today has been one of the best days, if not the best day. You're watching on YouTube, give the video a like. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Means a lot to me. I feel like we brought everything that we could bring today. So I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It gets the videos out to as many people as possible. I mean, we're almost at 70 likes of the video today, which is incredible. I mean, the good news just keeps rolling in. Cassie just texted me on one of our flips. It's not even on the market yet. And we're having a showing, a pre-listing showing going on this evening. It's been one of those days where a lot of things went the way I wanted them to go. Oh, you know what? It needs to be that Buckeye. All right, 1351. That gives us a solid amount for tomorrow in Arizona. Boy, we are going to be ready to just hammer it tomorrow. All right, now decide what we're going to do in Colorado. Google Maps can't find Colorado. Really?
You could do everything back one day.
No, tomorrow I'm in Alaska. So I moved Spokane, Washington to the end.
Okay, so we're
Yes.
I mean, because I got them buyers.
Yes. North Carolina will be Thursday. I'm gonna listen to my gut, man. We didn't do Boulder. My gut tells me I need to go to Boulder. I like the college towns. I can't help myself. Robin says, just got a deal locked up with a shrewd seller who is an agent / investor. He and his sons have been trying to control the deal every step of the way. Had to get them to give a couple of concessions. It's awesome. It's always good when you know that you got the deal and you were dealing with a intelligent seller. Look at this, 543 vacant, 527 tax defaults. All right. This is where we need to be right here, baby. Hold on. I need to filter it down. Single family. Duplex, tri, quad. I'll do a little bit bigger. Townhome, condo. Ownership, I want individually owned. And then the valuation. Why is this not working? There you go. See what that does. 500 and 500. Be 400 and 400. I think I went too low on value. Oh, wait. It didn't even move the value. Interesting. We don't have one person on here that can like the video. We're at 69 likes. We need one more to get to 70. Just one person. Boom, baby. There we go. Someone came through. Okay, so that's Boulder, but it wasn't a huge amount. I want to stay away from Fort Collins because of the conversation I had with that seller. I mean, maybe that's dumb. I don't know. I'm tempted to either go to Aspen, Grand Junction, or Durango. Grand Junction has 60,000. Aspen must be super small. Or I missed it. Oh. I don't know why it does that when you pull it and then it just kind of slows down on us. All right, let's see. We got some emails. No contract signed yet. There's a lot of tax defaults here. There we go. Oh, those are the trolls. Those people just like to do it because I mentioned it. They think they're funny. The only thing that upsets me is that sometimes they leave them up, and then I get mad because I'm like, oh man, like I know they were just trying to do it to mess with me. But then there's definitely been days where people were messing with me and then they totally left the thumbs down. See, they went away. Sometimes, I'm telling you, I get those thumbs down. Like on a weekend, I'll go check. Now look, and all of a sudden I'll have this wave of thumbs down, like one thumbs down on like 5 or 6 videos. And I'm always like, dude, I know this is like someone that's just like hating on me, ex-girlfriend, ex-employee, something like that. Oh man, cracks me up. All right, so that should be a pretty good list for Colorado. So that would give us data in Colorado, Arizona, and Alaska to hit tomorrow. It's already pulled, skip trace. Once the skip trace results come back, I'll upload it to the campaigns. We should be good to go tomorrow. $610. Did I put the Boulder in Denver or did I put it in Colorado Springs? I just want to verify that. I think I put Boulder in Denver. I'm gonna have to check that. Go get it, Patrick. Love it. I feel like I dropped this in Denver. Going to get a contract signed. I did. There it is. 34. All right, so we should be good there. Send out 100 now to get the hype started for tomorrow. I don't have the results back yet. Hey, but Pace Morby commented on my Instagram post. Love it. See if we got anything going on here in our inboxes. We got nothing. Let's see what did we send out today? Yeah, it was a pretty light day, only 1450. Friday, we sent more out on Friday than we did today. Well, look at the days before that. Oh my goodness, 4,800, 4,600. Whew, no wonder I was tired this weekend, man. That is crazy. Let's check our response rate. %27% is what it says. Let me just refresh that just to make sure. No, 27% response rate. Not too shabby. Let's check our escape trace and just make sure all that. So we're in Q. So we got Anchorage, Arizona. So we'll have 2,100 for Alaska. 1,300 for Arizona, and then 900 for Colorado. So what is that? If we got all, say we got all of that, that's 34, 40, 4,300. So we should have right around 4,000 records to hit tomorrow. Should probably add some money in there. Yeah, add some money. We should be locked and loaded for tomorrow. We just got pictures back on our North Dakota deal. We had somebody walk that today. I mean, dude, we've got so many different moving pieces going on right now. It's awesome to see the machine moving. All right, so we got 32 minutes left. What else can we do? I'm going to go back into my list. I just want to get a good idea. We've identified the problem states. I want to go back in and just make sure that I am not forgetting something here. So bear with me. Also, if you're ever wanting to check out where we're going to be next in the challenge, when we're going to be in your market, this link is in the description on YouTube, or it's in the Facebook post. It's a Google Maps link. You can click on it and see. All right. So week 1, we're all good there. We don't need anything in Ohio, Missouri, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Florida. We're good. Maine, Tennessee, we've got the one follow-up that we're working on. Oregon, we're good now. We're getting the contract today. New Mexico, we're getting a contract. Mississippi, we got a contract, so we're good there. New Hampshire, Wyoming, North Dakota, Texas. We didn't do Alabama, so we're all good there. So through 3 weeks, we're good. Week 4, Louisiana. All right, I'm going to pull open. I'm going to create a new list, a list of follow-up needed for contracts. So we've got Tennessee. We got 2 contracts that we need to follow up there. New Mexico until they sign it, even though we've been going back and forth for a minute. We're going to put Oregon on there because it's not signed yet, even though we're going to get it signed. Wyoming, same thing as New Mexico. All right. Maryland, follow-up needed. Rhode Island, follow-up needed. Maine, because we sent that out today. Massachusetts. Okay. Contract needed. This is the one where like we've got nothing going on. Arizona, Colorado, South Dakota. I know Kip says he's still interested there, and I'm gonna ride that for a minute. But I got to put that in that list. Minnesota, we need follow. Hawaii and Minnesota, we need follow up needed. All right. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 potential contracts that have been sent out for signatures. Hold on, I'm missing Kentucky. Kentucky needs to be on 12. 12 more contracts to be executed that have been sent out. And then we have 3 states that we need to get something going. Arizona, Colorado, South Dakota. And then in Nebraska, if we can get the ball rolling with that seller and gain access, he's also got 5 more properties for us to look at. And then tomorrow is in my opinion, tomorrow is like a free day. We already have a contract executed in Anchorage. I obviously pulled 2,100 records to be skip traced in Alaska to see. And then we've got Georgia, North Carolina, Indiana. So no matter what, going into Wednesday, the only problem states that we'll have through 27 days, which is really 25 days because we missed 2. Okay. So halfway part, we'll have far more executed contracts than 25. And we'll only have 3 states that we don't have an executed contract in, or at least a contract sent out to be executed. Arizona, Colorado, South Dakota. If nothing happens tomorrow. It's happening, people. It's happening. Alabama, we didn't do Alabama. Because we had issues with Texas. So because we had issues in Texas, we pushed Alabama to the end the same way we pushed Washington to the end. So Washington and Alabama haven't been touched. Those are going to be days 51 and 52 at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if another one of these days there's another issue, tech issue, some sort. So we might end up having a full week. I've already said I'll do DC as an additional day. Contemplating doing Puerto Rico as well. So we'll see. Hey, if Liana's still on here, if Liana can convince me. Might even try something crazy in Canada. Hold on. Okay. Coming back here. Just want to verify that everything else is good. How much time we got? We got 24 minutes. Okay. I'm going to take that time to get even a little bit more ahead. Just get ourselves as far. Nope, wrong one. Atlanta.
Oh, there's a wall there.
Okay. So I've got.
You didn't eat your sandwich.
I know I've been busy. Okay, so right now we have our executed contracts, but what I've been doing is taking this opportunity since we sent out a contract to Massachusetts. These are contracts that are sent out,
But not executed.
right? 2 in Tennessee, 1 in New Mexico, 1 in Oregon, 1 in Wyoming, 1 in Maryland, 1 in Rhode Island, 1 in Maine, 1 in Massachusetts, 1 in Hawaii, 1 in Minnesota, 1 in Kentucky. The only states that we don't have anything is Arizona, Colorado, South Dakota. South Dakota could be fixed if Kip decides he wants to buy the lots, which he is doing due diligence. He had people go look at it and everything. So tomorrow, what I've done is tomorrow's a free day. We already have Alaska.
What about?
There is no what about. I've already done it. This is it. Tomorrow we already have Alaska. I went ahead and I pulled a list of Eagle River, Chugiak, Anchorage. I'm still gonna hit it, but I don't need anything, right? So I also pulled a list in Flagstaff, Sedona, Goodyear, and Buckeye in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
And then I pulled a list in Boulder and Grand Junction in Colorado. And I'm gonna work both of those in conjunction with Alaska tomorrow.
Oh, I bet we get some in Grand Junction.
That
was smart.
Now, will you do me a favor? Because we've run into this issue before in Alaska, them not having phone numbers. And I just checked and I bought phone numbers, but they haven't gone through yet. Can you call Janae and make sure that we have phone numbers for Alaska tomorrow?
Yeah, because we had 20 already, right?
Yeah, but it's not this account. So
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I've requested, but it hasn't gone through. And normally they're going through really quick. And I know we had that issue before. So
Can we sell ourselves our numbers?
well, I'm just saying I want to get on top of it before it's like tomorrow.
Eat your sandwich, damn it.
I'm almost done. So, all right. Let's see. Athens. No. I'll eat it right now.
Oh, I had a question for you. That's why I came out here.
What?
Gravy. You get so inundated with what you're doing, you distract me from even asking you my questions. So on Minnesota, he just had a buddy.
We refer to that one as North Dakota.
Oh yeah, North Dakota.
Mhm.
So he had a buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like we're not JVing with them, or we just like paying them for pictures.
That dude is a flipper out there.
Right.
Right.
So should I wait for him to respond before I go do a disc booking thing?
Does he have any interest in it?
I don't know. All I've gotten is pictures back. So
We
far.
should start there.
Well, I was just making sure. I didn't know the conversation. You don't need.
That guy lives in Minneapolis. He's from Fargo. He wanted to help. His buddy's a flipper in Fargo / Moorhead. I don't know if he wants cash flow or not. Sorry about the chewing, guys, but I got to eat. Mm. Did I misspell something on here? I'm usually pretty good about that, fixing that. Titus's drinking water is extremely loud. Man, oh man. We're super mispronounce Minneapolis. Minneapolis. Give me a break, man. It's hard over here buying properties all across the country. Everybody wanting me to know all their local slang terms and just country boy. I think I want to change day 30 from Gary, Indiana to Bloomington. $85,000. Somebody said that's the barrier. 80. It needs to be at least 85,000. Exactly. I was going to Gary because it was going to be easy to get a deal, but I think I'd rather go after Bloomington because of Indiana University. I'm still back and forth if I should do Winston-Salem in North Carolina. I'm just going to do it because I want to sell it to Max Maxwell. One of the two judges that knew how to judge me appropriately during the Closers Olympics. Unlike Carlos Reyes. Gary was touted #1 killer area 4 years running. Like actual murderers, like killers, or like killer area to like do deals. Because if it's murderers, I don't think that I want to go there. Although it is pretty close to the south side of Chicago, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Indianapolis around the stadium. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with going to Indianapolis. I mean, you got to remember when I made the list, right, and I was picking the markets, the thought was we had no idea where we would be day 28, day 29. I mean, there was a certain level of concern. Top murder capital. Oh, okay. Yeah. The concern was, you know, especially, and I even expressed this concern before hitting these days. And I said it before the week. If we made it through last week, then we're going to make the challenge. Okay. That week being Colorado, Hawaii, South Dakota, Minnesota, Massachusetts. Now, we still don't have any. 2 of the 3 problem states, Colorado and South Dakota, are from that week. But coming out of that week, we also solved Kentucky. We solved Rhode Island. We solved some of these other areas. So when I was thinking about these markets, it's like, why not Seattle? Well, Spokane will be easier. Why not Atlanta? The thought was Athens might be easier. Why not Charlotte? Why not Indianapolis? Because then, I mean, dude, honestly, at this point, I feel like we should be able to steamroll through this. Little Rock, not too concerned about Little Rock. Vermont, very much unknown, but if you take a look at our track record so far in the Northeast between Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, we've been able to get deals. Don't think it should be too difficult in Vermont. Virginia, we've got a lot of connections in the Richmond area. We should be good there. KC, Lord have mercy. We got to go back to Kansas City. We already got 4 deals. It's just on the wrong side. So just a lot of the markets moving forward, I feel like should be relatively easy until we get down to the last week where, you know, Vegas, highly, you know, saturated, going to be difficult. New York, always going to pose its problems. Dover, Delaware, no idea what they expect in Delaware. Chicago should be interesting. And then, you know, big boy California down there. So a lot of the decisions that we made in some of these markets was we wanted them to be easier for us to get a deal instead of going to the areas that quite possibly could have been better for us, like Atlanta, like Charlotte, like Indianapolis. But I'm not opposed to changing that up and saying, hey, let's go into those more saturated markets. We just sold the property. It's been that kind of a day. Just got the DocuSign back. We just sold the property. One of the executed contracts down there. So it's been a great day. Robin, I know you're the boots on the ground there in DC. Can't wait to get the deal in Baltimore. Hopefully that'll be soon. But with that being said, guys, there's nothing left for me to do. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my night. We're locked and loaded for tomorrow. I'm going to make sure we get phone numbers. The skip tracing will be done by then. 1 p.m. Central Time tomorrow because we're in Alaska. We're also going to be Colorado, Arizona. Hopefully by the time we get on here, we'll have several executed contracts that we sent out today. Thank you guys for the support. Incredible. I mean, 72 likes of the video today. You guys are awesome. Isaiah, possibly boots on the ground for you in Athens. Yeah, man. What is that, Wednesday? We'll get it done on Wednesday. I'm going to go enjoy the Dallas Stars ridding the NHL playoffs of the Colorado Avalanche tonight. If not, I'll be tired and grumpy because I'm going to stay up till the end, win, lose, or tie. So thank you guys. We'll see you all tomorrow.